I want glitter on my lips. Oh my god. Okay. I am hell bent on having glitter. Oh my god. In my red lipstick for reasons. There's glitter everywhere. I'm full of glitter. There's glitter every fucking where. Now, did it work? No, it did not. Not enough. Anyway, so today we are gonna go back to something that I haven't done in a while, something that I've been missing doing, which is Warframe grind and chill. Warframe while I listen to people's problem because people therapy is very expensive and very hard to access, and so people go on Reddit to talk about their issue, and I feast. I feast on people's bullshit and I judge them. I judge them very harshly because some of these people are crazy. But alas, I digress. The point is, I haven't done this thing, this format in a minute because I've been, oh my god, glitter everywhere. I've been so caught up with Marvel Rival. Oh no, what the fuck? Shit. Ah, where is it? Really? Oh my god. God damn it. Oh well. Oh well. Fuck me. Anyway, I miss doing that. I miss judging people and I miss listening to people's bullshit. The last session that I did was pretty intense and funny but intense because wow, the shit that I heard were crazy. Oh my god. Gosh. What I was scared would happen just happened. I'm fucked. Ugh. This is a glitter nightmare, but it's fine. Hopefully, in the end, it's gonna be worth it. What have I done? Oh my god. I blame ADHD. I blame ADHD for my stupidity. I put glitter all over my desk and my keyboard. It's fine. Anyway, so let's start the grind because I need to get the new frame. I don't have the new frame yet. I don't have the new frame. Not the shroom frame, the devil frame. I don't quite have it yet. And I want it. I need it. And that's pretty much that. Also, don't mind me. I decided to put glitter in my lipstick because I'm kind of dumb. I'm probably going to regret it. I wanted to have sparkle lips for Christmas, because the other lipstick that I saw with glitter on it costs fucking $70. And bitch, who has this kind of money for a lipstick? I don't think it worked. Regardless, I tried. That's what matters. All right. Let's go grind that frame, because grinding that frame is very insane. The last time I did the quest that you have to do to grind that frame, I was flabbergasted. That shit takes so long. And so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get my Reddit podcast, and we're gonna get straight into it with a usual smush pit. Now let me just see something real quick, because I need to make sure that it's one that I haven't seen last time. Yeah, this one I've signed. Okay, cool. All right, let's do these.
Is confessions. We have some wild confessions today. Some, my producers say, are some of the wildest confessions we've ever had on this show.
Oh.
They've been waiting for months for the right episode, and that's this one right now. And I'm joined by two people who have confessions to make. Chance and Arasha. Go.
I'm a virgin.
No, you're not.
Truffle, okay?
Me neither.
What?
Oh. It's too powerful. It just takes over the whole meal.
Whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Especially on the truffle oil.
Get out of here.
Disgusting.
It's like horseradish.
I like horseradish.
Well,
Maybe it's just how it's being applied. I think sometimes people go overboard. Maybe
Yeah.
they need to just do a little bit.
I think a little bit goes a long way.
It does, but just that's why they need to use it less. Like a tiny. I love truffle, so sorry. So are we ready?
Yes. Active listening, caps on.
This comes from September of 2025. I gave an escort 3 Bitcoin in 2013, and I still obsessively check her wallet address. I don't know much about Bitcoin, so I'm guessing you're able to look at other people's.
Wait, how much were Bitcoin worth in 2013? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I need to know. Oh, that's crazy. Cause street Bitcoin now in 2013. Oh man, wait a minute. They were worth in 2000 Bitcoin. They were worth $13. Wait, when Bitcoin started the year around 13, broke 100 and then went over $1,000 by December. Started the year April, December, they were 1,100. Oops. Okay. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Because today, I think the last time I checked Bitcoin in Canada, they were worth like, I think, over 65,000 Canadian dollars, if I'm not mistaken. Each? Something like that. So now today that's pretty much like, I think, 150,000 Canadian dollars today. My question is, does she know? Because 2013, like, Bitcoin was not. It's depending on when he gave it to her, and even if he gave it to her at the end of the year, most people were not familiar with Bitcoin. Most people did not know what Bitcoin was. So that's crazy. Okay, wait a minute. We need to destroy the repair pads. And all right. But yeah, no, that's woo! Good for her. Good for her. Honestly, good for her. I'm flabbergasted.
Like in the apps, you can see what other people's.
Oh.
I don't know. We'll get into
Seems
this.
dangerous.
Okay. This is probably weird, but I need to get it off my chest. Back in 2013, I paid an escort with 3 Bitcoin. It was worth maybe $300 total at the time, so it seemed like a reasonable transaction. Here's
So
the messed up
middle
part.
of the
I
year.
still check that Bitcoin address regularly, have been for 11 years now. Those Bitcoin just sat there untouched all this time. She probably had no idea what they were or how to access them. Recently, I noticed movement on the address. She's been transferring small amounts to Coinbase, probably finally figured out how to cash them out. Do you know what 3 Bitcoin is worth today? Around $350,000. I've watched that address occasionally
It's
over the
even more
years,
than I
wondering if she
thought!
knew what she was sitting on.
What the
Part of me
fuck?
hoped she'd forgotten about them entirely so I wouldn't have to think about the money. But now she's cashing out and I can't stop checking the blockchain explorer. It's like watching someone win the lottery with money that used to be mine. The worst part is I have 0 Bitcoin now. Spent it all back as play money and never even tracked any of it properly. Back then I didn't care about taxes or records, but now when I look at what I let slip away, I realize how badly I handled the whole thing. She probably doesn't even remember me, but she's about to be $350K richer because of a transaction I made over a decade ago.
They
I
put
know
the
this
game
is
on easy
unhealthy,
mode?
but I
No,
can't stop
it's
tracking
on
the
hard
address.
mode.
It's become this weird obsession with what could have been. The thought I could have had so much more money had I not spent it all on futile things. Although I have made some progress in that regard. These days I keep better track of everything because I don't want the same kind of regret to sneak up on me again. Using proper tools like awaken.tax makes it less of a headache because it pulls in my wallets and exchanges automatically. This becomes an ad.
Yeah, whoa.
It's not about fixing the past, but at least I don't have to obsessively check some old address to remind myself what I lost. Anyone else have financial decisions from their past that they can't stop thinking about? This is eating at me, and I don't know how to let it go.
Oh my god, bro.
Okay,
But it's like not your money. And
It's
it's not your
not
money.
dead
It was a gamble, like which is
Yeah.
what Bitcoin is. It could have been worth nothing by
Right.
nowadays. It happens to be worth $350,000.
And it's also a transaction. It's like
And
it
nobody
took
knew it
10
was gonna
years,
be
but it's
worth
like you
anything.
paid. It's no longer yours. It's theirs. Like whatever they
Yeah.
did with that $300, maybe they bought a bond or like it's the same thing.
Right.
Right.
He seems to be
Yeah.
aware that, like, yes, he knows what actually happened, but I know of many stories, some from people I know and most I read online, of people who had Bitcoin and then
Yeah.
either got rid of it back in the day or spent it on dumb things or lost it. There's that famous one where that guy had a hard drive with a ton of Bitcoin and he threw it away and he knew the dump that it was put in.
Wait.
And he spent like $1 million
No, it's
excavating this dump to try to find it and they never found it. And it's just like, oh, this hard drive has millions upon millions of dollars in it.
Heartbreaking.
You can have Bitcoin on a hard drive?
Yeah.
I'm not an
Sort
expert on
of.
Bitcoin, but it's kind of just
complicated.
data.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. I'm not going to pretend like I do.
Right.
But it's stuff that's worth something. And
Hey, I want to see a Bitcoin heist. Honestly, I kind of want to see.
the whole
I'll be
Bitcoin,
honest.
you
I'll be
can
honest with you.
heist.
It's probably happening all the time because
Yeah.
it's untrue.
No, wait, you can heist it in a way where, like, because you can kind of transport your wallet on a USB drive. Some people do that. So if basically you get access to someone's USB drive or what's the name? The word address or whatever, personal information where they store the bitcoins, then yeah, you can make it ice. It's just that, it's not that easy. But people be getting murdered for that shit though. Pretty sure I heard a story about that not too long ago. Some dude got murdered, I think in Thailand, because and his entire crypto wallet got stolen, and that shit was worth hundreds of millions of dollars. And he was transporting that shit on a fucking USB drive, which was nowhere to be found on the crime scene. So I guess you can kind of make a heist. You can cold save your Bitcoin too. You can do many things with your Bitcoin. It's just that, like, it's it's very different. It's very different than oh my god. There you go. than the way things are right now. But it's fine.
Tracked, it's not governed. Like, that's why it's kind of worth something.
And you know what? Now I want to see. Remember that episode of Fairly Odd Parents where they go into the internet, or maybe they go into TV. They go into
a video game?
They go into TV.
Is that it?
They go into TV and they're like channel surfing
Bro.
and shit.
Right now, by the way, if it feels like I'm doing nothing, it's because I'm not doing anything. I am playing with randoms because I queued, and some of them have some of them are nukes. Basically, they have weapons that are way more powerful than mine. And so we are going through this mission like butter. I ain't doing shit. I'm just there for the ride.
I want to see digital heist. People go into the digital world and have to like Tron it up.
That's what that new Tron movie should have been about.
Yeah.
Bitcoin.
Literally what it should have, or like NFTs.
Yeah.
Hitcoin.
That's good.
Bitcoin. That's movie. Let's write it.
Let's write it. Let's make it.
The Italian hit job coin. Wait,
job
hit
coin.
job. No.
Well.
No.
No, but it definitely just sounds like that's the risk you make when you do a transaction of any kind. If you give somebody like the shoes that you have on, like later on they might be worth more, and it's like, yeah, you're gonna regret that, but you never could have known.
Yeah, I think everybody has some version of this in life. It's painful to like see and know.
Right.
But
hope it was worth it.
That's how things
I'm glad
work.
she's cashing it out now.
Hell yeah, good for her.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good for her.
Because that was also risky of her back in the day to be like, I'll accept this as payment.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
thing
that's true.
Because he probably paid her thinking like, this is probably not going to be worth
Bruh.
as much as $300.
Yes.
Maybe, I don't know, but they agreed
that's
to it.
karma.
Yeah.
But it worked out in her favor.
I know for a fact that when he gave that to her, it was like, it's not that big of a deal. It's probably not gonna be worth shit. No wonder he's kind of mad about it, because he's like, God damn it. Well, you low-key kind of like try to pay her under the table, and now she's cashing in. Oh my God, I wish I was her. Jesus Christ. God damn it, I think the most that people have offered me in my life is fucking Coke. And cheap one. Not even good one. And she got Bitcoin. Why it can never be me?
Wow.
She knew.
Good for her.
She knew. She was a Bitcoin investor. All right, some comments. Just tell people that once you had a $350,000 escort and call it a day.
Oh, God.
Someone said, you didn't give her $350,000. You gave her $300. You could have easily just bought more Bitcoin for $300 back then. Even if you had, you never would have held it this long, though.
Chances
That's
are
true. Someone said, I have a friend who is an aging stripper and is struggling right now trying to get out of the business. You can't strip forever. It's a young person's game, so she's trying to transition into makeup school and cosmetology. But it's a real struggle. I have to imagine that for sex workers, it's the same deal. I know you are full of regret, but at the same time, know that you are probably helping someone transition into the next part of their life in an easier way.
I was gonna make a joke about old strippers. It was less of a joke, more like old guys and old girls want old people dancing for them, too. Why are we so ageist?
That's true.
Yeah.
Like an old folks home and you have like old strippers?
Wait,
You drive past like a retirement home, but there's tons of lights, and you're like, is this a strip club?
Right.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I kind of dig it.
But I think you like the minimum to get in has to be like 60, 65, you know?
Sure.
Just in case like young people
Right.
like want to get in on that.
Yeah.
Not me.
Can't have that. Can't have that.
But like,
Can't have that.
yeah. If a 50-year-old wants to go hang out with like 70-year-olds, let them go hang out with 70-year-olds.
Okay,
Like,
50 feels more reasonable. I just feel like we should put a cap on it so like young people can't get in there.
So like, it's like 18 plus, but then instead it's like 68.
Yeah.
Wait, whoa.
Whoa.
We'll figure out the logistics of
Okay.
old people
Thank
strip
you.
clubs.
Who are we
Thank
keeping
you.
out and who are we keeping in?
Who's allowed to go?
I think 30 and under can't go.
So you're not allowed, but I am.
I'm not allowed either.
Sorry, I can't get in. Come on in.
No! They're like, you're working tonight? I didn't know you had a shift. I'm like,
What are you doing? What are you doing out of your bed, Chance?
Bingo! It's like,
Hi, old
This
friend.
episode of Red Stories is brought to you by ZocDoc. Look, we're all human and it's easy for things to slip our minds. You get caught up in your daily life and before you know it, it's the end of the year and you completely forgot to schedule your annual checkup, your biannual teeth cleaning, and your check-in with a therapist. Let's make it easy with ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors and click to instantly book an appointment. And I'm not kidding when I say instantly. Appointments made on ZocDoc happen fast, typically within 24 to 72 hours of booking, and you can find same-day appointments. That's a game changer. With ZocDoc, you can filter for doctors by your insurance, location, and whatever specialty you're looking
bleeding
for.
out, bleeding out,
I had
bleeding. I'm trying
delayed
to save
doctor's
that
appointments for a
person.
long time until
bleeding
I
out?
switched over to ZocDoc, and I saw how simple the app was. I had all my
Can I?
doctor's appointments
There you go.
set for that year, and I've been pretty good about it ever since. Stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/pitreddit to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. Back to the show. Our next confession. This comes from the subreddit that I've never seen before, Long Distance.
Oh.
I can-
Subreddit
wait.
probably
I can send you meme coin. What the fuck am I supposed to do with meme coin?
all for long distance relationships. That actually seems like a really good subreddit. This was posted in October of 2025. I, a 21-year-old woman, love my long distance boyfriend, 21-year-old man, but I'm ashamed of how he looks and it's eating me alive.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my
I,
god.
21-year-old woman, never thought I'd be the kind of person ashamed of someone they love, but here I am. My long-distance boyfriend, who's 21, came to visit me at college last week, and instead of feeling excited, I felt anxious. The physically sick kind of anxious about being seen with him. No one here has ever seen him before. I've always refused. When he
Ma'am?
came, I took him to spots I'd never even been to, just so there was no chance of running into anyone I knew.
Oh, God.
I wanted to show him my world, but not really let him in. The thing is, I don't even think he's that bad looking. He just has a weird beard, yellow smoker teeth, and an awkward body shape that doesn't do him any favors. Still, I'm genuinely attracted to him. I wouldn't be as intimate with him if I wasn't. The sex is amazing. I just also know he's not on the same level of attractive that people expect when they look at me. For context, I'm 5'3", skinny yet curvy. I have a big ass, flat stomach, 34 double D chest. I have white, straight teeth, clear skin, done hair, perfect makeup. I look good in tight dresses.
This is crazy.
Laser vision. I can fly. I take pride in that.
Oh my
I work hard to
God.
keep myself put together because my world requires it. I'm in PR. I'm in a regionally and nationally recognized sorority, specifically my chapter for how amazing we are. My life revolves around image, presentation, perception. So yeah, when I'm standing next to someone who doesn't fit that image, the disconnect feels huge. He's short, 5'8", thin, smells like cigarettes, and has that slightly offbeat look that makes people stare a second too long.
Ma'am,
God damn, bro.
Did she
what
write
is
this?
happening?
She's
What?
not- sex is
She does
amazing.
not. She does not.
I know I'm more conventionally attractive.
The sex cannot be that good. Cause what are you talking about? The way this is your boyfriend? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's the kind of shit that I would have to deal with back when I was in high school. But she works in PR or whatever. No, she's in a sorority. She's young. She's in college. That's why she sounds kind of dumb. Brain isn't done developing yet. She sounds mad dumb. Girl, just break up with your boyfriend. You cannot be dating someone that you are physically ashamed of. That's pathetic. Like the way she talks about herself and then the way she describes her boyfriend is like that doesn't sound like love to me. It doesn't sound like a relationship that anybody would want. She makes no fucking sense. Break up with your boyfriend. You low-key lying to him. Cause like why is she telling us that? Tell him that. Tell him the truth. You fucking hypocrite. That dude is just there thinking that he's got a loving girlfriend. This whole time she's talking mad shit about him and his appearance. Like, maybe he can improve it. Maybe that's something that he would change if someone would tell him. But instead, she's going on Reddit. Get therapy and talk to your boyfriend and break up with him. Jesus.
Attractive than him, and I know people who would look at us and think, why him?
Oh my
I
fucking
can't
God.
bring him to the galas I attend or with me to the conventions where I win awards. I'd be taller than him in heels and people would be like, what the f? He just can't be the man on my arm because he doesn't fit the role. That's why I don't tell people about him. I never call him my boyfriend. He's always just a guy I talk to. No one truly knows how emotionally connected we are. Everyone in his life knows me. They know he loves me and would do anything for me. His family, his friends, they all root for us. But on my end, if someone asks if I'm seeing anyone, I say I'm single. I act like he doesn't exist. And yet he does. He's fun, gentle, and endlessly loving. He's my boyfriend even if no one knows it. When one of my coworkers accidentally saw us, she went back and told everyone how short and chopped he looked. He asked why I'd waste my time on a bartender when I have so much going for me. She also said she couldn't believe I'd let someone like that defile me. I laughed it off, but it hit harder than I wanted to admit. The truth is, I've spent years mastering how to be seen. I know exactly how to dress, smile, and move through rooms where being admired is currency. He's not built for that world, and somehow he's also the only person who's ever really seen me. I don't know how to make those two versions of my life exist at once. The one the world applauds and the one that's actually real. I hate that I hide him, and I hate that I care this much about what people think. But I do, and it's breaking my heart.
At least she's self-conscious. It is going to be judged, but at the same time, if you really love him, then you shouldn't care. Because love is love. Like, the second you feel like you can't show your girlfriend, boyfriend to the rest of your people, then to me personally, it means that you don't love that person enough. Because if you love that person enough, you can make it work. You're gonna make it work. You're gonna have the proper communication and make that person understand that, babe, my world is superficial as fuck. And because of my my income is purely almost based in appearances because I work in PR. And she's not wrong about the fact that PR is mostly based on fucking looks. Like, duh. I can understand that in a way where, like, that makes sense. I understand. But she needs to find someone who can understand that and play the part. Because otherwise she's gonna be miserable, constantly feeling like she has to hide the man that she loves. She can't. That's not something that's not sustainable. That's not sustainable. Like, she's gonna have to let one of them go. I'm sorry, but like, that's kind of dumb. And obviously, I think she should not let the fucking job go. So that means, because money, bitch, in this economy, you better not quit your fucking job over a man. That would be crazy. So that's why I say she needs to let him go. Let it go. Let it go. Da-na-na-na anymore. Let it go. Let it go. Anyway.
Okay. Damn. Number one, damn.
Okay, got that out of the way. Thank you.
I'm trying to separate. There's the part of me that's hearing this. I'm like, this is awful.
Yes.
You're
Yes.
awful. I'm also like, this is an anonymous post where you're confessing that you know this is awful. I think
Sure.
she's reconciling with, there's an awful part of my brain and I'm hating it.
What's the awful part of her brain?
That she loves this guy and like she feels the attraction, but she cares more about society's view of her.
I think
than
it's
her actual feelings.
Yeah, I think that's just the latter. Like just the second part of what you said, I think, is the awful thing in her brain that she needs to remove, which is the idea of what other people think. I think that is what's ultimately stopping her, because she's saying the sex is amazing. She is attracted to him. It's that thing that's like, would you rather be with the person that you find super, super attractive, but the world thinks is unattractive, or the other way around?
Yeah.
And she, I think, would rather the opposite. She wants the world to see her with this conventionally attractive, large, masculine man. And even if she would like be unhappy, she would be like, well, at least appearance-wise, we look as if we are prim and proper. And that's what she cares more about.
It also feels, a part of me feels like, honestly, it feels like she's projecting a little bit. She doesn't know what other people think of him. It sounds like what she thinks of him, what she's thinking other people, it's her own. Has she asked people what they think he looks like?
Her one friend saw him and said he's short and chopped.
Yeah, short and chopped. That's true. That's true.
And she said, "I can't believe you'd let someone like that defile you."
That's true.
Right.
That's true.
Which
but it hit
is-
home.
yeah.
But it's like it hit
Wild.
her own insecurities of what she's thinking everyone is thinking, what she's putting on everyone else.
Totally.
And it was confirmation bias. It's exactly what she wanted to hear.
Totally.
She's like, oh, so they do think my worst fear, which is he's not attractive enough.
She's the part of her brain that's viewing a partner as an accessory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, this is just an accessory. It's like, this is you. You're only thinking about yourself.
Yeah.
She seems to be kind of admitting that.
Yeah.
I think so, but I wonder what would happen if all the people in her life were like, oh my gosh, he's so attractive, he's like so great for you. Like, would that flip something in her head, or would she be
wonder.
like, they're lying to me and not
She
accept
might-
it?
yeah.
On a human level, it sounds like they chemically connect. It sounds like that part isn't what she can
there you go.
control, but she's observing and analyzing it. She's zooming out and looking at herself with this guy and being like, this doesn't fit, it doesn't look right, I need somebody else, somebody different. Her priorities, I think, are just off. And she cares too much about other people and what they might think about her relationship.
And her network sounds awful, right? Like, what her friend said immediately is so horrendous. If she woke up tomorrow and she didn't look as perfect as she looks, I'm like, yeah, it sounds like your entire friend group would abandon you in a second. It doesn't sound like he would. I don't think he cares.
Yeah.
Sounds like he truly loves you, but your network doesn't.
Yeah.
They view you as an accessory too.
And unfortunately, she values that. She the way that she speaks about her extracurriculars, like her sorority, like she has value in it being nationally recognized. She has value in her having perfect makeup. Like, I think those are the things that she's putting on a pedestal. But when I hear that she is describing herself as single and not even calling her boyfriend, it doesn't
think the
seem like a
boyfriend is
badge that
slightly
she's
large.
proud to wear. She doesn't actually love this person.
Right.
Because if you love them, then you'd want to flaunt them. You'd want to be like, I'm so happy
what
in
I'm
the
saying.
position that I'm in. And she's hiding that.
Well, I was gonna say, the way that she talked about herself, I think she has a lot of pride and a lot of self-love and a lot of a sense of accomplishment and drive. And the way that she talked about him, it was just like, I guess he's kind of attractive. I know he loves me.
It's hard to know from her description because
shit.
she doesn't give us much besides like his appearance.
Exactly.
And just being like, I don't like his appearance. It's like, she does talk
give
about
it
him
a
being
little
like, he
sentient
loves her and
waffle.
cherishes her. It sounds almost like what she wants is like, oh, but the love and cherishing isn't as important to me as like
right.
the shallow stuff. It's
Or
like,
just like that's a basis.
true.
Right. But there's nothing that she's able to pull about him. There's no information that we got of, oh, and he's great with his family. Oh, I love the way that he jokes
Touches
around.
me, sends me gifts. The way
Yeah.
he spends time with me.
There's
the way,
no specificity
No.
in, like, it just
was
doesn't
nothing.
sound like the way you write about somebody that you love.
It just sounds
true.
like she's comfortable.
If this was a friend of mine and she was saying this, and I'd be like, if you really love this guy, like, he deserves better than this.
Yeah.
Like, you, whether you love him or not, you're not really loving him. You're treating him so awfully. Like, to hide someone like that is so cruel.
Yeah.
If he knew this,
If someone was embarrassed to be with me or embarrassed to see me out or embarrassed to have me in front of their friends, I would not want to be with that person.
Right.
Right.
I would at least deserve to know you felt that way.
yeah, and you add the layer, like, this is long distance. Like, there's a sacrifice being made here.
Yeah.
Of, like, he's somewhere else, like, committing to her. And it's just like, if he, don't do this to him.
It's
you know?
a disservice
let him
to
go.
him. Yeah. And also, I mean, the qualities in which she describes as well, it seems like it's the connotation that she's placing on it, right? She says stuff like his height, his like body type and stuff, which another person could appreciate and love.
Yeah, man.
Like they
That's
could
so
be
true.
like, oh my God, that's the perfect height for me. Oh my God, that's the body type that's flattering next to me. Like you're robbing him of the opportunity
Right.
of finding his perfect match.
Yeah, absolutely. I
A
think
man that
it's
will
sad.
accept
I
him
mean, she's
just
young,
the way
so
he is.
hopefully it's time to like grow out of it.
How
But
old is she?
She's 21.
She's
Oh,
so
they're
young.
both so young.
They're both so young, but it's just sad that like, and you see it a lot in LA of just like, they're viewing themselves as like ranking themselves based on their appearance. Just like, you can let that go.
Yeah.
And you'll feel so much better the more you're able to let that go. Like,
Yeah.
she's imprisoning herself in this
Yeah.
shallow world.
And look, I get it, right? Like it's college, right? It seems like it's the university of, you know, looking to your friends and being like, how do you perceive me? And
Right.
am I cool? Am I nice?
Yeah.
Am I this kind of person? So I think she's just
Bruh.
placing a lot of value on her status right now.
Of course.
So she's looking at it rather than just being present and being in it.
Yeah, I respect her honesty. I mean, obviously it's an anonymous confession, but like, it's a valuable thing to like say this all out loudly and transparently, because we can't pretend like society doesn't every day like push this on all of us, right? Like we're fed this every day. And so she's struggling with that, but I think she needs to let that guy go. 'Cause
She
this is
needs to
awful.
let everything go.
Comments. Someone said, honestly, let him go and find someone that actually appreciates him and loves him for who he is and wants to show him off to the world, because that's what people deserve.
Yeah.
OP left a comment saying, I showed him around my campus job because it's one of the coolest buildings, and every single last one of my coworkers gave me that "are you sure" look. One called him a troll, the other called him an ugly rat, and another said a school shooter on heroin. Now, as ugly as I may be aside from the comments, those were unprovoked statements from people, my coworkers, and it low-key did hurt because I do really love being with
Girl.
him. It's hard to shake comments when it's being thrown in your face, and rudely at that. There are many more things that were said, but I feel like those really stuck out to me because those were odd things to say. When I came back to work and asked who's on the rotation and then get a response, then how was your weekend with your ugly rat? Like, that's a crazy thing to say to anyone about anyone. Like, I'm not delusional on this part. That was plain rude, but I digress.
Okay.
Is this campus in hell?
I also need to know what she is saying. I need to know what she's saying because there is no way
Oh my God.
that 3 different people would say that about it does seem like hell.
Unless he
Yeah.
So
really,
I need to know
really is
what
ugly.
she is saying about her boyfriend,
what
are
what
we
she
talking
has said in
about?
the past that she's bringing them in and they feel comfortable enough to say this.
Truly, yeah. What's
How
the
is she-
preface?
Yes.
Like,
what-
oh, guys, like I'm bringing my boyfriend around. Like he is, like you know, not very attractive. So like when you see me with him, like
She's setting him
you
up
know,
for failure.
right.
Yeah.
As
It's not
opposed to
fair.
like I just feel like you're right. Like who would genuinely say that
No.
if you brought your partner with no other words said before, even if they were like not as attractive as you in somebody's eyes?
Oh my
I
gosh.
don't think your coworker
No.
would say something like, "Oh, who's this ugly rat?"
People are not that malicious, and no.
There has to be-
I believe in the good of humanity.
I
Yeah.
There's no
get
way.
that. There's something suspicious of just like all of these people just like said the worst thing.
Troll and rat and heroin shooter.
what the
No.
Unless you're literally bringing a rat to the
Yeah.
campus,
Yeah.
like I don't think anybody would speak up
It
and say
feels
their
like
truth.
it feels like she was dreading him coming and like wanted to like put out feelers in the warning, being like, oh, he's
on.
like kind of like it's just like I'm like yeah. And I've had this experience before where people, I mean, especially in college, people are like, my boyfriend's coming in town. He's so annoying. Like we're doing long distance. Like they're setting them up for failures. Like I'm not gonna be with him forever. Like it's just like we're like right now, and
Yeah.
or this happens all the time. The breakup trip. They come so they can break up with each other in
Yeah.
person, and then they leave. Or even like that long distance that happens. It's like you go to their city, and then they break up with you and send you home.
And you were kind of saying this earlier, like she's trying to find every excuse to be like, I'm going to break up with this guy. It's just like,
Yes.
just break up with him. Good
And
God.
and she's
Don't
putting up
put
like
him
a
through this.
defense as well. She's like,
Yeah.
before you all judge me, I need to protect myself and judge myself and my boyfriend first, so then all of you can't come up with any of these crazy things. And no one was gonna say anything.
That's not true.
But
People
she
were
is
gonna say
feeling
something.
all of these things, and she's bringing them out. And before anyone else can say it, she's calling him an ugly rat and a troll.
It would have come out eventually.
School shooter on heroin is crazy work.
It's criminal work.
That is awful. Wow. Well, there's no update or anything, but sounds like a miserable mindset to be in.
Awful.
I can't imagine.
And I'm sure this man's is not that beat.
I'm sure if we saw him, we'd be like, that's a normal man.
Yeah.
Like,
Finally.
what is going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's the asshole, I guess.
Yeah, so she sucks.
She kind of sucks, yeah.
And they also say 5'8", 5'7", they say that's the best height in general. They say that.
See,
that was what I
and they
wanted
did
to say.
mention that. So, and he smokes cigarettes, which means he's cool as f***.
True.
5'8" guy smoking cigarettes?
Mm-hmm. And
Jack
yellow
Black.
teeth,
Man,
you know,
yellow teeth
he's been
and-
using them.
Yeah, he's been using them.
It's good.
And he uses those.
Yeah.
I think no matter who she ends up dating or marrying or whatever, she's gonna struggle for the rest of her life
Yep.
if she doesn't get out of this headspace, because people are gonna have
That
things to
headspace
say
is
at some point, or you're gonna
crazy.
worry about what people are thinking.
Yeah, yeah,
At
yeah.
any point, if you're letting that govern you, you're screwed.
She's gonna need that approval with any partner.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
All right, moving on. Next one comes from True Off My Chest, December of 2021. My boss just asked me not to wear my normal pants to work, and I've never been angrier.
What?
I wear normal pants to
What are
work.
normal pants?
Our dress code is business casual, and I've gotten myself sized by a reputable tailor. All my slacks and chinos are from normal brands you'd find at Macy's and are normal/relaxed fit. However, yesterday, my boss called me into her office and told me I would no longer be allowed to wear the pants I normally wear to the office and would have to wear something less revealing. Apparently, my bulge is inappropriate for the workplace. I have a normal-sized penis. I actually measured it to make sure I wasn't crazy. And I'm pretty close to the US average. Would a woman with large breasts be told she can't wear anything but baggy clothes? Would she be told by her boss that she must wear nothing but restrictive sports bras to work?
Most likely,
I
yeah.
doubt it. Especially in
Hi,
my workplace
Nagato.
where women 2 seats down from me wear far more provocative clothing than my damn slacks. I asked her, what should I wear instead? These are my size. And she said, just go buy something looser or get a bigger size. I'm not rebuying my entire collection of work pants. Go ahead and report me to HR. Let's see them try to fire me for having too much dick.
That's awesome.
Edit. People have been asking to see my pants.
Yeah,
Here's the
I need to
exact
see a
pants
picture
I
of the
wore.
bulge.
Here's the exact pants I wore on the day of the incident. Note that my member is sitting to the right of the zipper.
Ew!
Relative to the viewer.
Show us the dick.
You can't see anything. Pants. That's
That-
Is that his hog?
I don't know
On
what.
the right,
no.
on the right, on the right.
No.
Oh, he said his hog. I can't see his dick.
Can't see his.
No,
I
yeah,
thought
you
that
can.
was
see
it. I thought that was it.
anything.
I was like, holy
No.
No,
shit.
it's this thing, this index.
I don't think that also could be just a crease. Or,
Literally.
I can't even tell, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. This is a photo of just any man wearing pants.
Yes.
Wait,
Literally.
let me get another look at it, actually.
Maybe the
Zoom in.
supervisor
I'm
is...
thinking that's
Normal
Shaq.
chinos.
What if that?
I don't think it is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it is.
I don't
No
think that's
way.
a fact.
They've lost their mind.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess a lot of things could be the dick here, and maybe
The
that's
fact
the point.
that we can't definitively see the bulge means there's nothing to worry
Yeah,
about
no.
here.
This poor man had to take this lower body shot and post it on Reddit.
Of his tapered chinos.
Right. Well,
That's the most normal picture
That's
of pants
normal?
I've ever seen.
yeah.
It is one of the most normal
Alright,
things I've ever
It is
It's
normal.
like if you were like, it's a Halloween costume of the Onward guy. I'd be like, yeah, it's the pants.
Bro,
Imagine if the dad from Onward had a huge bulge. Just like, Dad, Jesus Christ, Dad. That's crazy.
Onward and upward.
wow.
He goes on
learn
this
things
rant at one
every day.
point about like, would a woman with large breasts be told she can't wear anything? I'm like,
Yes.
I think unfortunately,
Yeah, they would.
He
that is
lost
very
us a little
common.
bit there. Yeah.
Like,
I think
Yeah.
women with big titties have it very hard because, like, nothing fits. It's very hard to find things that can fit naturally ginormous boobs. Unless you have a fucking reduction, like, which is, I think, surgery or whatever. Woo, child. Anyway, all right, I gotta pee and I'll be right back. Summertime sadness. Okay. Ooh, I'm back. Sheesh. All right. You, it's you, it's all for you. Everything I do, tell you all the time. Ever, no, 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 it's you. No, 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 no. No, 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 da, 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 da. That's not true. Mm, 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 mm. What? What the fuck expire in 1 hour? Huh? Blood of Perita. Collect Mark of Valence by facing the darkest memories in exchange for lucrative. Okay. Oh. 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 I see. Okay. Now, wait a minute. Is that something that I'm going to need the sound for? I'm going to do it now. It expires in 1 hour. Ah! I'm looking for you. Just run down my time. It's true. Okay, so that's what I'm doing right now, basically. Okay. Cool. Okay. I thought like maybe they added some shit. But nah, that's basically what I've been doing. Okay, it's fine. It's high. But let me see, what is it that I can like change for it? Exterminate the blood of Perita. Let's go do the exterminate. I'm ready. All right. I kind of want to order something because I am the worst when it comes to not buying useless ass shit. I love to order drinks like smoothies and shit. Wait, it's closed? No! My bubble tea. Damn it. My bubble tea. Fuck. All right. Back to what I was doing.
When he's kind of started to compare to other people, I think lots of people maybe experience this kind of, sort of dress code situation. I do think he's in the right in that those pants seem fine to me.
Yeah.
He's a shower. What can he say? It seems like people are probably just trying to look for a problem there.
Yeah.
Because that's literally what I think we were doing.
I'm kind of lost right now.
We were searching. Yeah. And it's not obvious, it's not clear upon first glance. You're not like, whoa. And therefore, I just feel like that is enough to dismiss it.
Yeah.
I could see a NARB situation where he's getting a no apparent reason boner. And people, he doesn't even know it. He doesn't even know it. And it's, around the office, and the lady's like, oh, he's got boner again. And it's, hard to understand. So then when he goes to the office, then he doesn't have a boner anymore.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
Is there a photo with the boner?
With the boner, yeah.
No, there's not. No, I think this guy's just being treated unfairly. If everything that he's saying is true,
it feels like sexual harassment to me.
Sorry, I was Shane's like, yeah, there's a picture with the boner. He goes to his own pictures. We're like,
what are you guys think about this one? Where's the pants?
Oh, he has a full-on pic here.
That could be the reason. It could be that,
And
during the day.
I don't think so. I think the boss would bring that up.
Yeah, okay.
She's asking him to change his entire wardrobe.
Sure.
That is crazy talk.
Yeah, she's saying he needs to wear different pants. He's wearing completely normal pants.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is as unfair as when bosses do this to women.
Yes.
And he's dealing with the same situation. Comments, I would be concerned that someone stared at my crotch enough to notice that. He said, I am too. I am in a long-term relationship and planning to propose early next year, so I can't afford financial or emotional turbulence right now. She didn't say who exactly brought this concern to her, so as far as I know, it could have been anyone in the office.
Okay, now
Someone
that's
said, you need to complain
stupid.
to HR and ask her why she's staring at your crotch. Send an email so it's documented.
Yeah.
Maybe even include this picture and the fact that they're tailored specifically to your professional fit. That's ridiculous. Someone said, big-breasted woman here. I have absolutely been told to wear different clothing, and no, I was not showing cleavage. They just stand out. However, I totally back you. That is some absolutely ridiculous shit. If anything, you should go to HR. I agree with that. I mean, my interpretation, I'm like, this feels like harassment.
It does.
Yeah, and he got the pants
there
tailored.
is
It's not
bubble
like he was
tea.
Guessing and went too tight. Those are supposed to fit his body.
Yeah, absolutely. This episode of Reddit Stories is brought to you by Aura Frames. Now, I don't want to brag, but I think I've become a pretty good gift giver over the years. And this year, I wanted to even up it a notch, right? I want to make sure I'm giving the best of the best gift. And you know what was rated the #1 gift by Wirecutter? Aura Frames. Their frames are incredible. They have unlimited storage. Back to the show. Update. I contacted 2 well-known lawyers in my area and got a consultation from them about my situation. They
What?
both thought that while I was sexually harassed, the case
Yes.
wasn't bulletproof as there was little evidence and no pattern of abuse. They then also warned me about going to HR without any evidence as it can cascade into me losing my job in unexpected ways.
Wow.
Fine. Since I needed evidence and a pattern of abuse, I first wanted to read up on what standards my company has set for my managers when it comes to dealing with sexual harassment. I requested from our online learning catalog to take the sexual harassment and tough conversations courses that are normally required only for managers. In the tough conversations module, there was a scenario where a male supervisor needed to ask a female employee to correct her work outfit, as it did not meet the company's dress code. The module in plain English states that the supervisor is not to intervene and to refer the issue to HR. I assumed that the inverse, a female supervisor reprimanding a male's outfit, would follow the same standards. I then sent an email to my boss asking her to follow up on our previous conversation. I wrote, "To boss, I want to clarify some things regarding our previous conversation. Please confirm whether or not my understanding of your statements is correct. My pants violated our dress code by being too tight and revealing my bulge. The issue pertains to all my pants, not a specific subset of my wardrobe. This is a requirement from management and not a request. Please get back to me." It took over a full day, but the response I got was, "Yes, I did tell you to fix your wardrobe. This is not a request." My face when I immediately replied, "To boss, if management is demanding that I replace such a large amount of work clothing, it must be done at the expense of company name. Please let me know if this is possible, as we will have to work something else out if it isn't." And her response later was, "This can be done, but I must be with you to supervise your shopping. Check my schedule for my availability."
What?
Okay. What?
They want to
hell
shop together?
no.
Good Lord, suddenly the "she wants to bang you" theories seemed less crazy. I backed up the emails to a personal account and sent everything to HR. Less than 2 hours later, I received a phone call asking me to come to HR immediately and drop my work unless it was time critical. I
Brother.
complied. I was told they were taking this matter very seriously and that I should take the rest of the day off. I came back to work today and boss is gone. I was told right before lunch that she had been placed on administrative leave pending a full investigation and that I shouldn't worry. It's against company policy to engage in any form of professional retaliation. I sit here now like a king on a porcelain throne, telling you about my victory during my post-lunch dump. Bye-bye, boss lady. All right, man, don't.
Bruh.
Now
you had
I
us.
feel harassed.
You had us.
That was
Whoa.
unnecessary.
She's like, "Yeah, and I need to supervise your shopping." It's like, all right, you went to that.
You have a crush on this man.
Yeah, damn.
What?
Wow.
Wow,
I need to
indeed.
supervise your shopping is unbelievable.
She put that in writing.
Yeah.
She
That-
wrote
yeah,
that out.
And that's
She's dumb.
so stupid.
God
That's
damn.
so dumb.
Yo, the sense
Yeah.
in
Like,
waffle.
She thinks
She's
he has
tripping.
no. I mean, he played his cards right by not being like, "I lawyered up and I know the truth and whatever," and just being like, "Hey, just want to make sure I have all of this right. Is this what happened?" So that she
Yeah.
could.
Like, it's just so weird to me, especially because when he sent us the picture, he literally had to take a photo of his lower body to show us like what the problem is, and there is no problem. Because if what he is wearing is a problem, then every single man that I've ever worked with is a problem. Like, that's how dumb this shit was. Like, it didn't look anything bad. It didn't look unprofessional. It didn't look sexual. It didn't look too tight. It was perfectly normal. We don't even see a fucking dick print. So for her to be like, "I'm sorry, but your bulge is very distracting." Yeah, bitch, that's sexual harassment. What the fuck are you on? Like, what the actual fuck are you? Why are you looking there? Like, it's not like he's fucking wearing sweatpants. Like, oh, that's a lot of audacity. That's a lot of audacity, and I feel like there's a little voice in my head that says that she probably thought that because she's a woman, that she would get away with it. Nah, bitch. Nah. That's fucked up. Oh my god. Wow.
In paper writing, we could have, "Yes, that is what I said."
Yeah. Damn. I'm glad for him that she was dumb and did that. Because if she didn't, I wonder, like, if she had not responded to his emails, that way, or responded being like, I didn't say that. Like, he would be
Yeah.
stuck. But, hey,
No, she took the bait.
happy for him that this all worked out, and good on him for doing what he did.
I mean, I predict that she would have been persistent, though, in other ways. Even if she were to clean up her language on email, I think she would have had another meeting and been like, hey, we need to still fix this problem, and there would have been more discourse there.
Yeah.
But
if she's moving the way she's moving, she's gonna keep doing this to him or eventually do it to someone else if she hasn't already done it to someone else before.
Right.
Like, she's abusing her power.
I'm just trying to figure out what her end game was. Like, she's like, oh, if I tell him to change his pants, he'll be into me. Like, was the plan always to go shopping?
Maybe in her mind, I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm just throwing out thoughts. Is like, maybe just by mentioning his bulge, she thought like, oh, I'm noticing this, you need to change because of this. And he's like, he fortunately interpreted just like literally, and he's like, wait, I have a normal sized penis, whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe in her head, she's like saying it as a compliment.
She's like, I can see your big penis.
Yeah, he'll be into this.
It also could be a power play.
It's
probably
a power
is
play.
that.
It's sexual harassment. She's
Just
a
controlling
weirdo.
him, and she gets off on that.
Yeah.
I don't actually know.
Right.
Doesn't matter. She's getting fired.
She's
Most
gone.
Hopefully. Administratively.
I mean,
at
she's on
least.
administrative leave.
She's gone now.
But he's a king.
And he
taking
took a
shit.
dump.
He's taking a dump.
That was my favorite part.
Not mine. All right. Next story. This is a confession that comes from September of 2025.
Ooh.
I lied to my pick-me friend, and she got a tattoo based off of it.
Ooh.
No, that's diabolical. But at the same time, and I bet she didn't learn her lesson. Because pick me are weird. Oh my God, let me hear the story.
A pick-me friend.
I'm excited. It's been about 2 years since this happened, but I just got confirmation from a friend who attended her tattoo appointment that it was because of what I said. The backstory. I, a 25-year-old woman, was introduced to Peggy, a 25-year-old woman, through a mutual friend. She had recently moved into a friend's neighboring apartment unit and was quickly introduced to our friend group. Almost immediately, I could tell we weren't going to get along based off of some backhanded compliments that were given, but I decided that it was too quick to judge her fairly and invited her to a game night that a friend and I were hosting. Huge mistake. Game 1, sardines. During a drunken game of sardines in the dark, Peggy faked a fall and pushed my head into a shelf. How do I know she faked it? Because she literally told me in front of everyone and laughed about it, saying, I found him first, that's why I pushed you. Game 2, King's Cup. Peggy called me out during the Never Have I Ever portion for having gone through a divorce. Talking about it normally would have bothered me since everyone who was there already knew about it and were really supportive during that time, but it was the fact that she was trying to single me out and shame me for it. Throughout the rest of the night, this kind of behavior continued, and by the end, I was thoroughly convinced she had some sort of vendetta against me. Finding out what, or in my case, who it was, took almost no time at all. One of our friends, who we'll call Mark, was in attendance that first night. Mark, 28-year-old man, is a tall, kind, funny, and generally attractive guy. Essentially, he's catnip for her type. At this time, we were pretty close friends, and Peggy did not like that. For the next 6 months, anytime he was around, I had to deal with the most ridiculous, awkward, and petty attempts of her trying to single me out or embarrass me. Now here's where the tattoo comes into play. I'd been planning on getting a dragon tattoo for over a year. I am fully aware that dragons are a common and trending tattoo, but I wanted it anyway because it was special to me and my mom. I had even worked with my tattoo artist on incorporating her favorite flowers into the piece and figuring out what kind of style/other details I wanted. About a month before my appointment, Peggy heard a friend and I talking about the tattoo and started asking questions. I swear I could see the moment the light bulb went off in her head because she grew the biggest shit-eating grin I've ever seen. My light bulb moment happened shortly after. When she asked where and what kind of dragon tattoo I wanted to get, I lied. I told her about how much I loved the movie Spirited Away, because I do, it's a banger, and went on a tangent about how I grew up on that movie, how my dad showed it to me, and that it'd be cool if he, Haku, was wrapped around my arm or something. Peggy had never seen this movie before, so I encouraged her to check it out and ended the conversation there. Now, considering she had never seen it before, I didn't think she'd actually do it, but Reddit, She did it. And it wasn't just a tiny cutesy little thing either. She committed to my exact description. The thing is freaking huge. When she showed it to me 2 weeks later, I was in shock. And
2 weeks?
God
Two
damn,
weeks
she
later,
did
I
not
was
wait.
in shock, and she probably thought I was upset for taking something from me. But I went home that night and switched between feeling awful for lying to her and laughing for how utterly unbelievable she was for doing it. 2 years later, and I'm still doing that. I had confessed to a friend recently about my lie, and that's when she told me. She went to the tattoo appointment with Peggy that day, and word for word, Peggy had said, she's going to be so upset. This is like the exact tattoo she wanted.
Okay, all right.
All right, we have an update.
Oh, ready?
Holy f***, I showed this post to the friend who went with her to the appointment, and she was kind enough to supply a picture of the tattoo in progress. The crazy thing is, she did this to her too with a tattoo commemorating her favorite music artist. From her, quote, I initially wanted the tattoo because he's literally my favorite artist, and so I sent my artist, the one you met, my reference photo, and she said she wanted to come because she was thinking about getting one too. So we got there, and he started doing my stencil and stuff, and when she saw, she said, oh my gosh, that's so cute. It would be so cool if we got matching tattoos.
No.
I, being excited and at this point having no issues with her whatsoever, was like, yeah, girl, it's your body. So I just was like, okay, and let it happen. I guess it's a memento for her. She got the exact same thing and exact same placement too. Look at how big this tattoo is.
Oh my God.
That is a whole sleeve. That's an entire arm.
So she went.
Just
So
to
the
just
second
to spite
that
somebody is
OP
crazy.
was like, oh yeah, I want to get the Spirited Away dragon tattooed on my arm. Here's how I want to have it done. This girl was like, I'm gonna go do that right now.
Which I don't even know if that's a pick-me friend as much as it just kind of sounds like a bully.
She's dumb.
I'm so confused. So I'm like, are you bullying yourself here? Like, you're getting tattoos, like you're doing all this stuff.
But her motivation is to upset this other person. And it's like, so you're willing to get a permanent tattoo on your entire arm because you think that it's going to really upset another person.
Okay, so remember what I said when I believe in the goodness of people earlier in that last story?
Yeah.
I'm remembering how many people there are.
Yeah.
And
Oh, right.
unfortunately,
There's a lot of people.
there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
And
Most
so-
are good.
And even that, I'm like, oh God. It's like, it's good, bad, whatever, the gray. There's so many people who just operate on such a different wavelength that I'm like, I kind of know this person.
Right.
I think I've met this person. And it's like, no, like, as soon as someone has an idea, they're like, that's mine now.
Yeah.
That's my idea. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna do it. Me. I'm like, well, yeah, because you don't have original thoughts and you can't make things by yourself. You need other people to do it for you.
That comment that she made, I think, is just really like messing with me.
She's gonna be so pissed.
She's gonna be so pissed because it's like at first, you know, especially with the update with the other story of like, oh, we should do matching tattoos. That gives more of like somebody who is maybe not as strong with their sense of self and is kind of trying to find a place within their personality and maybe kind of borrowing or taking other people's desires, like their favorite movie, their favorite musician. Like, why would you want those tattooed on your body?
I think this reminds me of the people who are like, bringing other people down makes them feel good because they feel so down. It's like just like stealing stuff.
Like maybe making them feel less special and being like, you know, I will also have this so that you can't be possibly better than me.
Just taking away things from other people is
that's
the best thing they can do for themselves.
Think so.
But it's such a self-own. It's, I don't know, I'm like, you got a huge tattoo on your arm and you're like, haha, owned. I'm like, is this a sketch?
Right.
This feels like a It's Always Sunny episode.
You're banking on them being more miserable about it than you.
And that's a permanent thing you just did. And that's a lot of money. That's definitely over $1,000 bucks.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of time. And you have that forever. People are gonna be 20 years from then and be like, oh, I like that tattoo. It's like, yeah, I wanted to piss someone off.
Right. I want to go back to the game night because the other example I think that stood out to me was in King's Cup when they were playing Never Have I Ever, and it sounds like Peggy had something to say like, "Oh, never have I ever been divorced," and it sounds like she maybe was the only one to put her finger down. and that also feels
That's
directly.
immediate too. That's the first meeting.
Yeah.
This is a jealous person.
I think so. Just somebody who wants to call out another person's flaws.
Or like, it kind of reminds me of Peter from Heroes, how he like takes other people's power. Or the spirit from Avatar: The Last Airbender that takes people's faces.
Yeah.
What's it called?
The face.
Ko, the face
Oh,
stealer.
yeah. You know what? I actually think this woman is just the face stealer.
I mean, it really is. It's like you have no face of your own. You have to take everyone else's to create a personality.
Yeah. I mean, the best case scenario is like she goes to therapy or like has a big reconciliation and goes, oh, wow, I'm awful. I'm being a horrible person. And then she just has that tattoo forever.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a lot to get removed.
I don't think she was thinking ahead in any of these
I don't
decisions.
think there's much thought going on.
No. It sounds like this is how I feel right now, and this is going to maybe make me a little bit happy.
This is really
It's permanent.
This is some very like look, she's awful. But I'm curious as to what her motivations deep down, because this feels like she got stuck somewhere as like a 5-year-old. Because this is stuff like 5-year-olds do, right? When it's like, oh, you have that toy, I want that toy.
Just copycatting.
Oh, now that you have that toy, I want that toy. She is stuck in that line of thinking as a 25-year-old.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Because I'm like, it's perplexing, this type of like thinking that she's doing.
You're right. I think, I mean, who's to say, but we can maybe predict that somewhere along the line she became really lost with her own identity. And now she's kind of going around taking from other people's and finding some sense of self-esteem in that or like pleasure in just making other people feel a little more uneasy, maybe like she is.
Yeah. I just want to see how far people could go with it. Just being like, oh, what are you guys up to this week? And they're like, oh, I'm just going to strap meat to myself and go to a swamp.
And she'll be like, oh, me too.
With an alligator swamp. She's like, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
It's like, great.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, there's a bear cave over there. I'm gonna, go walk into it.
Totally.
Yeah.
That's
See what she would
fucking
do.
stupid.
Right.
It'd be really funny. I forgot to read the comments. God damn, that's some dedication just to get on your nerves, LMAO. Or maybe she was just that desperate to be you. Either way, depending on the execution, Spirited Away, especially Haku, is a pretty good choice for a tattoo.
True.
The anime is a classic, and the dragon's design can be pretty cool. So I guess it's not too bad for her, LOL. Someone said, as much as the idea is cool and the concept of Spirited Away is beautiful aesthetic, I think it's still bad for her because intrinsically, she knows that it's not part of her essence. At one point, she will come to her senses, and when she realizes that she wasted her skin just to irritate or try to be the other person, it will be bad for her. And I would make it very clear to her and make sure she knew just to make fun of her. Someone said, I think I'd be pissed at my friend for not telling me sooner that she said that when they went to get the tattoo. OP said, this would be a fair point, but me and her became friends after the incident. During this time, we were just acquaintances, mutual friends, and she ended up cutting Peggy off for her own reasons before we became close. Yeah, I don't think Peggy's gonna have too many friends. So, wow.
Yeah. Not so much friends as inspiration to clone.
That's literally ordering drinks right now.
Peggy's full on like a sketch character. Like that's a hilarious character.
Yeah.
This person who's gonna copy you, no
Right.
matter what.
And OP sort of is like, let's see how far she'll go.
And I'm very happy with what they did.
Yeah.
You're an idiot.
Before I get into the next confession, trigger warning, death. This comes from True Off My Chest, was posted in June of 2024. My negligence cost my partner her life, and I'm about to lose everything.
Huh? It better not be like, because I remember the one story about the dude. Oh my god, that story pissed me off so fucking much. I hope it's not similar. I remember that story of a dude who, he wanted kid. His wife didn't want a kid. He lied about getting a vasectomy. She got pregnant. He gaslighted her until she finally accepted to keep the baby instead of having an abortion. She died giving birth because, yes, women still die giving birth in the 21st century because it is literally still a motherfucking struggle, and the amount of blood that you lose when you give birth is actually fucking abysmal, but that's beside the point. She died. And he became alcoholic and suicidal with a newborn. That story pissed me the fuck off. Woo! Woo! The wrong partner died in this story because she didn't even want a kid. And he lied about a vasectomy, and then he basically kind of forced her in a way to keep the fucking kid. Oh, child. Her dying was 100% on him. He killed her. He killed his fucking wife. And now he's suicidal and he's feeling bad. Nah, that shit pissed me off. So I hope it's not something similar, because if it is, I already know what my judgment is. It's fucking death row. You heard a story but reversed for my parents of Asian thing? Asian thing? It better not be an Asian thing. What do you mean an Asian thing? Someone who forces their partner to keep a baby that they don't want and die in childbirth is crazy. What do you mean an Asian thing?
All right, buckle up.
Hate that.
I have a feeling Peggy's about to look like a
A saint.
like a saint.
Yeah.
Everybody that we just read about, the shallow girl from earlier, we're gonna miss her dearly.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Me too. I, a 35-year-old man, have been married to Lisa, a 28-year-old woman, for 3 years, together 7. A year ago, I fell deeply in love with Amy, 24-year-old woman, and had been planning to end my marriage for her. I know it's terrible and not what my wife deserves, but we were the real thing. 2 weeks ago, she had an allergic reaction when we were getting food after work, but she used her EpiPen and seemed mostly okay afterwards. She usually gets checked at the hospital after a reaction, but I asked if I could take her home and she could get her friend to drive her there because my wife was expecting me back. All I know is that she had a secondary reaction that evening and died. I didn't even find out about it until the following Monday through a work email. It has been...
Men! They will embarrass you and get you fucking killed. Just another story of a girl who died because of a fucking asshole. Like, oh my god! Oh my god, what do you mean? Oh, I didn't want her to go to the hospital because I had to go back home to my wife that I was cheating on. Death row! Death row! Oh my god! And also, this girl is like, girl, you know how fucking important it is to go to the hospital after a fucking reaction. The fact that he convinced her to just go home is sad. Like, that dick cannot be good enough for you to fucking risk your life for. Oh my god, I need women to free themselves. Free yourself, because then you're gonna end up dead. Okay, I know this is dramatic and exaggeration. Okay, it's not always the case, blah, blah, blah. Not all men. I don't give a fuck. This shit pisses me the fuck off. What? She didn't. Oh my god. Oh, this is so exhausting. Like, come on. She should have went to the hospital, but I mean, ultimately, she's dead. So it doesn't matter what she should have not done. She died. She's gone. She's not coming back. Woo! That shit pissed me off. Oh, God, I'm tired. Oh my god, I need to calm the fuck down. I'm gonna just spend money that I shouldn't be spending ordering drinks because that shit pisses me off. Pisses me off. Fuck!
eating me up ever since, and I will never forgive myself for not sacrificing an hour of my time to possibly save her. I sent some childish messages to Amy when I didn't hear from her over the weekend because I thought she was angry I didn't take her to the hospital. I am thankful she never saw them and ashamed that I assumed the worst. Our relationship was great and the highs far outweighed the lows, but I've always hated being ignored and I lose my cool when it happens. It is not a regular occurrence and I would have more than made it up to her. Yesterday at work, HR and legal were in the CEO's office all day, and my manager ended up canceling our project meeting because he was with them all afternoon. I was on edge, but an affair isn't exactly a corporate crisis, and I thought something would have already happened if anyone knew. I am now 99% certain it was about me. A few hours ago, I received a message from Amy's phone which said, "This is Amy's brother, Tom. I want you to know it was me." I tried to call, but it went straight to voicemail, and none of my messages have been delivered. I tried to call my manager more times than I should have, and he sent a message saying, "Please don't contact me until Monday morning. I can't discuss anything with you right now." So it looks like my universe is going to collapse. I'm going to be fired, and my wife will definitely find out why. All I can do is hope that Amy's brother only showed them the messages from that weekend, and they were bad enough. I have no family except my wife and daughter, and nowhere to go. All of my friends are either people I've met through my wife or my colleagues. On Monday, everything I've spent over a decade working towards disappears. I can't stop it. I can't talk to anyone about it. So here I am. I know cheaters are the devil, so I'm not expecting sympathy, but this is making my chest hurt and I need to get it out there.
Okay.
I knew it was going to be.
You can go straight to hell. Boo-hoo. Like, boo fucking who, motherfucker? I hope the wife takes everything in the divorce. It's the selfishness for me. Like, none of this whole thing could have been avoided. You had one job. You were the married one. I'm not saying that the girl who knew you were married and still hop on your dick is not to blame, but she's dead. So, I mean, no, she paid the ultimate price. I'm so disgusted. I hate people. Honestly, I can't believe this poor girl. This poor girl.
The allergy.
Okay, so
I knew it.
we have a lot of people with allergies at Smosh, and they've explained this to me that when you use an EpiPen, you then immediately need to go to the hospital.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's not, an EpiPen's not like you're done, you're good.
Yeah.
And it's you use an EpiPen, it's kind of like, all right, you've delayed this, is my understanding. Basically, I just understand like it's not over. It's still going. Go to the hospital. Mm-hmm. So they use the EpiPen, and he's like, "Oh yeah, can you get someone to take you to the hospital? I'm out.
I have to go back to my wife.
Can't be revealed as a cheater.
You're not dying right now just yet, so."
That is like an
he's talking about like, I know I'm a cheater, I'm the devil. I'm like, that's not even somehow the worst thing you've done here,
right.
man.
It's like you don't care for either of them enough.
You don't care about anyone.
No,
Good God.
And while you were committing this heinous act of cheating on your wife,
the mother of your
happened,
children,
and that is what he's admitting to.
And at the end of all of this, cheating on his wife, he has, frankly, largely in part allowed someone to pass away for just not caring about them and taking them to the hospital. All he's talking about is his world collapsing.
Right.
He's like, my friend group, my job, all this stuff. Oh,
are we supposed to feel bad?
This is so awful. It's like someone died.
And there's no guilt.
Over.
There's no grief. What about this person?
He's not going on about Amy.
Nothing, not even.
He's not going on about Amy and being like, oh my God, I can't believe she passed away. This is so awful. No, he's immediately thinking about himself.
I get mad people ignore me, so I don't, even though she was dead and not answering.
Yeah, he was trying to, you're so right. And he said, when I sent her a couple of messages and she was not answering, and I got mad because I felt like she was ignoring me because I didn't drive her to the hospital. I thought everyone knew how EpiPens work. Apparently not. No, this shit pissed me off because, like, stories like that really piss me off. When somebody's selfishness ends with somebody dying. Somebody died. Somebody's life was cut short. Somebody's life was ended. Low key because of you. At least in my other story that I told earlier, the guy was fucking psychologically broken with guilt. Guilt was so strong. The man was fucking alcoholic and suicidal to the point where I remember thinking that the newborn that he wanted, that his wife didn't want, but that he wanted, that basically caused the fucking death of the wife who didn't want it to have kids in the first place, needed to be taken away from him because that was not a good, like, you cannot be fucking drunk, suicidal with a motherfucking newborn that you can't even look at, because all it does, it reminds you of the wife that you lost because of your selfishness and lies. So like, ooh, at least he was feeling bad and guilt was killing him. But this poster doesn't even feel like he's fully understanding the weight of the action that happened. I don't think you fully understand that somebody fucking actually fucking died. It's crazy. Sheesh. Men, they will embarrass you and get you killed. Swear to fucking God.
Text, I got mad. It's not like I feel so bad.
But he's describing it as childish. And if he's saying that gets upset when people ignore him, it sounds like he's like, Amy, hey, Amy, stop being so immature. I'm sorry I didn't take you to the stupid hospital. I had to come back to my wife so that she didn't figure out that I was cheating on her.
But he also probably was texting her about the allergic reaction.
Yes.
And so they have the trail of like, oh,
yeah,
he knew.
She used the EpiPen, and then he drove her home.
Yeah.
And asked if she could have someone else pick her up from home to take her to the hospital. That's a lot of time. Dude, you're already awful. Just lie. Like, find some other lie to tell at that moment. Someone's life is at stake.
Somebody's life was cut
At that
short.
point, other things jump to the top of the list, which is save this person's life, deal with everything else going on underneath that after the fact.
I also don't trust this guy at all when he writes, she had an allergic reaction. We were getting food after work, but she used her EpiPen and seemed mostly okay afterwards. She seemed mostly okay.
Mostly okay.
I don't know.
No, not good.
I don't buy anything from this
Did we
dude.
talk about the brother already?
Like, everybody, I thought everybody watched Grey's Anatomy at least once. Or Dr. House, which is way more medically accurate than Grey's Anatomy. Grey's Anatomy is a bit of a shit show. Dr. House, at least, was crazy, but at least when it comes to some medical stuff, it wasn't too out of pocket. Allergy is fucking serious. Oh my God. I feel so sad for her. Because, like, even though she was the other woman, cheating shouldn't result in death. Like, yeah, you deserve to lose everything because you broke the vows. You broke your vows. You're a piece of shit. But it shouldn't result in death. Literally in death. Like, this is so fucking crazy. Holy moly, Jesus.
Already? How the brother, this is Amy's brother Tom. I want you to know it was me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Straight up Game of Thrones
Oh,
shit.
he's about to Batman this dude.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is the worst guy.
It's like as if you're trying to, excuse the cheating, the affair. He's trying to appeal to us and be like, listen, I know it's a terrible thing. She doesn't deserve that. But like, Amy, like, this is the real thing. I love her so much. And then goes on to tell the story where he completely ignores her and is the reason she had a second allergic reaction and died.
Yeah.
Like, so none of that means anything to you. Like, those words are empty. They're nothing. This man has zero consideration for any of the women in his life, any person in his life.
At no point in this story do I believe this guy loves anyone. Because Amy's the real deal. She dies, and he says nothing else about her.
No, at all.
He's completely focused on himself. He was like, oh, my wife, who I now hate, but I found a newer model that I like. I think that's how his sick brain works.
It feels
The
like
newer
there also
model
isn't
that I
even
like
that
is
much language about his already existing marriage crumbling.
Or
It's like,
daughter.
he's like, oh, all my friends that I got through this, oh, my job, everything else that's gonna collapse when this comes out. Like, it's not even this concern of, oh, I lost my wife, I lost this other person that I was having an affair with. Like,
Yeah.
it's all about him.
I also think it's funny when people end these types of posts with like, I know cheaters are the devil, so I'm not expecting sympathy. It's like, yeah, man, you know the reaction you're about to get. Like, think about that.
Yeah.
Like, you need to change entirely.
Yeah.
You need help desperately. Comments? Tom has real Olenna Tyrell energy, true king shit. Someone said, wow, you hate being ignored but are totally cool with ditching your wife and child? Are you really this self-centered? You probably have been ignoring your wife and child for ages over a lady you couldn't stand to not respond due to her medical emergency. She had a reaction in front of you and you got mad instead of maybe possibly thinking she was dealing with anaphylaxis. Everything that's about to happen to you is your karma. So lastly, someone said, it sounds like childish messages is shorthand for abusive language. Your lack of family is a choice you made when you cheated on your wife. The real victims here are Amy, her family, your wife, and your daughter. The best thing you can do is make better choices and try to start being a decent human being.
It breaks my heart when there's a kid involved like that
my
too.
God.
Like, how irresponsible do you have to be?
Yeah.
I mean, we could go on and on about how awful this guy is, but update. I don't know why he came back.
Oh, God.
Like, dude, you know there's nothing
Tell
to be
us you got
said.
fired.
Maybe it's
Tell
a big
us
life
there's a
change.
lawsuit.
Update. I have been consistently harassed for an update since posting, so please take it. Gloat because you're such wonderful people in comparison, then stop following me around Reddit. God damn.
Okay, shut up.
I am suffering in the wake of my infidelity and unprofessional behavior as I knew I would. I understand that it is an appropriate outcome and I am taking full accountability.
Are you?
I was suspended from work on Monday and I'll probably be fired sooner than I thought. I'd hoped to be able to save money as HR built their case, but it looks like Amy's brother basically performed the entire investigation for them. After an excruciating 3-hour run through of everything they had, I spoke to the founder and he recommended the solicitor I am now using. The issue is that the company has come down hard to protect themselves because even though Amy's family doesn't have much chance of a claim, any suggestion of a cover-up could cause damage regardless. The founder still thinks my offer to pay them back will keep it out of court, and some more information has come to light, so it's not certain I won't be prosecuted, but I'm quietly hopeful. I can't afford to keep the solicitor if this goes much further, especially with a divorce on the horizon. Things are not good with my wife. I'm still committed to making this as easy as possible for her, but I had to draw a line when it came to my daughter. When I got home from being unceremoniously escorted out of my office, she already had a bag packed for me. She wouldn't let me wait at the house until my daughter was back. She wouldn't let me check I had everything I needed. She wouldn't let me take the car, and she didn't care that I had nowhere to go.
Bad?
I spent 2
You caused the death of a woman. Shut up. Shut up. A woman is dead because you couldn't keep it in your pants. Shut the fuck up. Like, ultimately, custody will be sorted out by the fucking court. And if you're not an abusive father, you're just a piece of shit. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're a bad father. If you're not a bad father, you will still be allowed to see your kid. If you're not abusive, if you don't have a pattern of abuse towards either your wife or your children, if you have been a present father, if you never had, like, despite you being a piece of shit towards the mother of your children, the woman that you vow to love and cherish until death do you apart, or whatever the fuck they say during the wedding. Well, outside of that, you will have the right to see your kid. Although I wouldn't be mad if she decides to go extremely petty on his ass, and I do hope that she takes him for everything that he's worth. Bro, I swear to God, bro. I swear to fucking God.
nights in a hotel, then went back when she refused to let me see my little girl. She tried to stop me, but we own the house jointly and it was my only option. My wife has family she could stay with, but she won't leave our daughter here and she's absolutely not taking her. So we're at a stalemate right now. I'm keeping out of her way as best I can, which I appreciate is the least I can do. The Amy situation is quite difficult to talk about and a lot hasn't sunk in yet. It turns out that she didn't love me as much as I loved her, if at all. Oh my God. Her brother sent me images of her talking to her friends about me, and it's hard to believe they came from the person I loved, but they are real. Sorry to those who were heavily invested in me being a predatory abuser, but she and her friends had a good laugh about her manipulating me for money and a promotion. The role came with a big pay raise, and it looks like her plan was to treat it as free cash, then go work with one of her friends when it fell through. She knew I'd come under scrutiny whenever she messed up and assumed I'd keep stepping in to save her. She was right. Obviously, I'm completely humiliated. I was planning to give up everything to build a life with her, and she was treating me like a joke the whole time. My feelings are complicated, so please don't feel entitled to any expansion on this, but I no longer feel guilt over her death. Reddit acted like I kept her hostage while she begged for help. What actually happened was that I asked if she could ask her friend to take her to the hospital because I had to go home. She said that was fine because she needed to get some clothes back from her anyway, and I dropped her off as normal. Ultimately, she was an adult who had a better understanding of her medical needs than I did. I still don't know what happened between us saying goodbye and her death, but whatever it was, it had nothing to do with me. I'm sorry for her family's loss, but I bear no responsibility for her
Okay,
past.
wait. Whoa. No. She was with you. You were with her. She had a fucking anaphylactic shock. Tell your wife that you were held at work. Bring her to the hospital. Yes, did she make the right decision saying, oh, whatever, you can drop me home, I'll just have to grab some clothes first anyway? She's dead, bro. Like, I just think like it's still kind of also your fault regardless, because if I'm with someone and that person has a fucking anaphylactic shock, I feel like it's my responsibility to bring that person to the hospital. I don't know, like I feel like it's the kind of like the basics. Like, especially if I have a motherfucking car. Or if I don't have a car, I'm gonna call an Uber, something. That person needs to go to the hospital regardless. So to the whole like, oh, I'm gonna bring you home and then you should ask your friend to bring you to the hospital is kind of dumb and complicated. You should have just went to the hospital with her, period. And he didn't. I no longer feel responsible for her death. Fuck you. I hope you never see your kid again. You know what? Fuck you.
Passing. After Amy's messages to her friends were passed around, a few people quietly reached out with words of support. I assumed everyone would write me off like Reddit did as an abuser and predator. Now it's clear that Amy was using me. They see me as a fool who had then lost it all. It's beyond humiliating, but I have learned I'd rather be pitied than despised, and improves my legal position with work. They're small mercies, but I'll take what I can get. I remain filled with regret, and I will have learned many lessons by the time I get through this. I may have been deceived, but I am a grown man who made my choices, and I take full responsibility for them.
Huh?
It felt like we were starting to get somewhere.
Nope.
And then he just fully went back down to hell.
Truly. I mean, to have everybody turn on their perspective again, like, oh, you know, Amy mistreated me. Actually, I'm the victim.
I'm the victim.
It's also like, yeah, she was mistreating me while I was trying to manipulate her with money and my position of power.
Yeah, 100%. And cheating on my wife and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'm kind of also at the end of it, I'm like, I kind of don't care, man. Like, I don't care if she was worse than that. She used an EpiPen. She's probably not in her right mind. She's dealing with anaphylaxis. And you dropped her off and you were like, oh, well, she's an adult. She can handle it.
Yeah.
At the time, this was the person you wanted to build a life with and loved more than anything.
Right.
I don't believe that. You did not act as such.
Yeah.
And now that you're finding all this information that's justifying all your horrible thoughts.
Yeah.
And your self-centeredness and your cruelty.
He's excusing himself.
He was always going to find a reason to justify.
Yeah.
You knew that.
Which is what's confusing, because he starts off by saying, I'm taking full accountability.
He's not.
Whenever people say that, though.
It's also so like, I got to step in and save her whenever she messed up. Like, I got to come in and like save her, like at work whenever she like messed up. That is so like gross to me. It's so like, I get to save her, I get to fix her mistakes and save her. It's like princess.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't care what she was saying to her friends. I don't care about any of it. When we've now gone past Like, we've gone past infidelity and
Yeah.
petty squabbles, whatever. She died.
She died, yeah.
And we're
She's
going down to
dead.
that moment
She's
of,
gone.
and you acted so selfishly.
And was it her brother that sent the messages to him again
Yeah.
and was just like, I want you to know all of
was
this
me.
was happening
Yeah.
too, you know?
I
Like
think
he
so.
sent the screenshots of what her friends were saying with Amy.
Yeah, I think that's how he found out. There was a lot, so.
Yeah.
But it's also kind of like, he's like, oh, but look at all this stuff. It's like, dude, you're getting fired from your job. You have to pay them to avoid a court case.
Mm-hmm.
This is all adding up, and the evidence is showing you are worse than you're letting on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Your wife knows we're cheating, and then probably from her perspective, with not having all the information, is like, I don't know what's going on. Did you murder this woman?
Yeah.
And
Like,
I
this
draw
is-
the line at my daughter. No, you fucking don't.
You don't get to draw any lines now, man.
Yeah,
You don't get no line to
no,
draw.
not at all. It's and he's like acting
She is getting
entitled.
full custody.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, sorry, you might be responsible. The person you were cheating, having an affair with is dead.
Yeah.
And you were with her that night. You're never seeing your daughter again.
Right.
I mean, he
What
will
happened to
see
the friend?
his
He
daughter
dropped-
again because, parental alienation and whatnot. Ultimately, like I said, if he doesn't have a pattern of abuse and he has, despite being a terrible husband, he was not necessarily, being a terrible husband doesn't necessarily mean that you're a terrible father. So as much as he's a piece of shit and he deserves to lose everything, if he's a good dad, then the daughter needs him still. Still, he need her daddy. Even if he's a terrible fucking piece of shit who may have caused the death of a woman. If he's a good father, she still is allowed. She should still be allowed to have him. Because, like, I hate when children are involved because that's not even her fault. All of this is fucking stupid. Like, that's not, she didn't ask for any of this. Like, she's gonna wonder why the fuck, where is Papa? Why is Papa not home? Why can't I see Dad? Why? And what the fuck are you gonna answer? Daddy killed a woman? Shit, bro. God damn.
Dropped her off, and the friend was supposed to take her to the.
That's what from my understanding is he was like, oh, I need to get back to my wife so she doesn't find out I'm cheating. You just used an EpiPen. Let me drop you off at home. And she goes, yeah, I guess I could be dropped off at home. I need to change clothes anyways.
And then my friend
And then
could
drops
take
her
me.
off. Doesn't wait for a friend to show up. Doesn't just
By
drops her off
herself?
by herself
That
at home
is
and then leaves.
Crazy.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't know much about the situation itself. But it's just, if someone is in a situation where they have to use an EpiPen, where they have to use life-saving measures.
Yeah.
You can't leave
Someone
them
needs
by
to be with
themselves.
them.
And like even so, again, it's a terrible, terrible thing that he's doing when he's having this affair. But he could even try to put the words together of like, I was desperate to go home and like not get caught, and now I feel so bad. I should have stayed. I should have helped her. I should have done this. None of that.
Yeah.
Just plain excuses of, well, like I did everything that I was supposed to, and she's a grown up and she knows her
Saying,
body.
I did everything I could. No, I
No,
hate
you
how
didn't.
he, in the first post, is like,
'Cause if you would've,
I would do
she would
absolutely
still be
everything
here.
for her. She's my world. I want to rebuild a life with her. And then suddenly it's, well, she's her own person. She can figure it out.
Yeah.
She's a grown
See,
up.
this
It's
one
like,
is low-key a psycho.
you're changing your entire tact right now, man.
100%.
You're trying to protect your own sanity right now
Mm-hmm.
from the fact that you are the worst person alive.
It's again, it reads similar where he doesn't have this sense of self. Again, he's being steered, even in the sentiment that he makes, where he'd rather be pitied than be despised.
Yeah.
Like that's all. It just feels like information for him on how he's supposed to feel about himself and his situation. He
Yeah.
can't come up with any of that on his own.
I think this is a thing I have read about. You can become a worse person when you do a bad thing and then justify it in your own head. you lower the bar inside your own mind. And like, you can become worse in that way. I think this guy is going to become he's clearly somehow becoming a worse person.
Yeah.
Throughout all this. We have our final story here. It comes from Coworker Stories. It was posted September of 2025. I'm a coworker of someone whose Reddit story about work went viral. I'm feeling chatty, so AMA, I guess. Inspired by this post, the post we just read, someone asked if they'd ever seen a Reddit post about themselves. I'm in the comments because I worked at the same company as this guy and in the same department as his affair partner who died under very sad circumstances. You can read all about it from his perspective conveniently. I only joined Reddit quite recently, but I was aware of the post a few weeks after it was made because it was passed around the office and gave us all a ton of information, which made a lot of things suddenly make sense. We were all extremely invested at the time, and weirdly, the story you all saw set off a series of events which basically led to an entire division of the company quitting.
Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I've seen it repeated on a few of those TikTok Reddit read-through accounts, and a few people in the comments of the post I saw earlier today seemed interested. So because the company didn't think to get me to sign any additional confidentiality agreements when I left, an equally dramatic but also closely related story, I figured I'd spend a Friday night drinking wine and spilling tea if anyone wants some.
This person
We
is
want.
a godsend.
We want.
One thing I do need to mention is that the original OP has a brain injury he didn't disclose in his posts. I can't speculate too much on that, but I'm not saying it makes his actions forgivable, but it'd be crazy to pretend it's not a factor. He lives independently, but from what I'm aware, his brother helps him a lot. Okay. Wow.
Okay.
All right, so these are all comments with responses from OP. Did it end up going to court? No, they all used to abuse their expenses, and they knew he could bury everyone if it ever saw the inside of a courtroom. He claimed to be running out of money in his last post, but it was common knowledge he got a huge payout after his accident. A sign wasn't properly mounted on a shop front, and it fell on him when he was walking past, so he could have easily afforded to take it all the way. So I imagine the first question would have been why they gave someone with brain damage a company card with no restrictions and no written policy on what they could and couldn't use it for. So the company at large was corrupt. Any chance he could have spent the payout all on Amy or on drugs? I mean, I guess there's a good chance his wife would have noticed, but he obviously hadn't been thinking clearly for a long time. OP said definitely not drugs. He drank in moderation, but was pretty judgmental about anything else. Amy, absolutely. He spent thousands and thousands on her. She would link him to things over and over again until he bought them for her. The HR guys were disgusted when they got the phone back and saw all the messages. I haven't seen the messages myself, but they said enough to confirm it was extremely predatory.
Wait. Say that part again, sorry.
I haven't seen, the HR guys were disgusted when they got the phone back and saw all the messages.
So what whose phone and what?
OP's messages
OP
to
messages to her.
Amy.
I haven't seen the messages myself, but they said enough to confirm it was extremely predatory.
Got it.
Maybe I'm misreading this, but it seems like they're saying Amy was like sending links like getting him to spend money on her.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah,
Did
that's what it
any
sounded
of
like.
you know she was having an affair before it all imploded? Did you attend her funeral? What's coworker doing now? We had no idea. They didn't work together directly and didn't have any reason to interact much in the office. The pairing didn't make sense to any of us. You'd never put them together in a million years. She had one friend in the office who attended the funeral and who was dismissed because of the content of their messages to each other. She was in the kind of role that can make or break a project even though she had absolutely no talent, experience, or interest. That mystery was obviously solved pretty quickly after she died. So even though it's objectively super shitty, we were basically relieved because we wouldn't have to deal with it anymore. For context, she was project managing a team of physicists and electrical engineers on a pretty heavy government-backed project, and she was initially hired as an office admin assistant with zero previous experience. We were all surprised by the promotion, but it was the kind of company you could build your way up in, so it just seemed like a misstep. Former coworker hasn't worked since, from what I know. He's living independently in what I'm vaguely aware of being a retirement-type community. But his brother deals with his finances and helps him out with general life stuff. He's allowed to drive and stuff, so he's obviously fine in the ways that matter, but I'm not sure he'll work again. Someone said he never mentioned the traumatic brain injury in his post. In your opinion, did he think of his abilities as diminished post-accident? Do you think he could see any of his new shortcomings? Your company wrapped him in cotton wool to protect him, it seems. Was he aware of any of these accommodations? I wonder because the traumatic brain injury makes his actions seem far less callous than if he had all his faculties. His personality definitely changed significantly. He can hold a conversation and his knowledge level remained extremely high, but he became quite immature and couldn't deal with anything if he wasn't expecting it. He could provide really insightful feedback about something we were working on, then 2 minutes later lose his temper or shut down completely because he'd spilled a drink. He had to step back from dealing with clients because he couldn't be trusted. He'd just say yes to whatever they asked for, and it led to a few nasty surprises. He didn't take any new clients after the injury, so they were generally very understanding because they saw the same changes we did. It's tough to explain. If you met him on a good day, you could spend a few hours with him and not realize, but any more than that, and you'd almost certainly go through, oh, that was a bit odd, to, okay, there's definitely something wrong here. To my knowledge, nobody tried to figure out how aware he was of the brain injury. The key phrase drummed into us when he started coming back to the office a bit was, meet him where he is. And he was a really well-respected member of the team, so we were all really sympathetic to the situation. I did hear him make a few comments about his brain being broken, but they were fairly lighthearted and mainly centered around him forgetting small things.
This sucks.
This sucks a lot.
Unfortunately, it does kind of change a lot, too.
Now it shifts from him being predatory to her being predatory, using the brain injury to not only climb up through the company, but manipulate him financially.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And I don't know if the timeline lines up as well, but I'm feeling like I'm going back to the other story of him having this happy marriage and this daughter. And then I feel like he said, like, but about a year ago, I fell for somebody else. Like, that also just feels like that complete behavior change has to do with that, these choices that he's making and the contradicting lines that we're talking about of him caring so much about his daughter, but then making this like crazy choice to cheat on his family. It's like, well, he's got a brain injury. He's not thinking straight.
Yeah, it's always a fresh reminder for me, and I try to keep this in mind whenever we're reading a story of like, we're missing most of the angles of a story, even when it seems so clear cut.
Yeah.
But whenever we get a third party perspective, and it's just like, oh, and there's always so much crucial information, and it doesn't necessarily change the situation, right? Like, it's like he still abandoned her when she needed someone, but it's like, oh, but you introduce a brain injury into this story, and I'm like, well, now I don't know what's going on.
It's also interesting because he wrote the original story and he still seemed like the asshole, but he omitted a big part, which was which I wouldn't want to talk about that all the time either.
Yeah.
And I'm curious if like the wife is considering any of that.
I mean, where this is now at is in a place where I'm like, I can't.
We don't know enough.
I can't offer any. My views are as good as anyone else.
I want to see the message.
I'm not a neurologist, but it is scary, and I've heard that a brain injury can completely change a person.
Totally.
It was just so scary.
Well, and also just like affect the decision making, right? Because a lot of what we were giving feedback on and critiquing were his choices.
Yeah.
The affair, and I mean, the crux of the whole story was him choosing to let somebody who just had an allergic reaction not go immediately to the hospital. Like, it's clear that that was a reason for his misjudgment, too.
Yeah, who we know absolutely for certain is an asshole is the entire company. Because he got a brain injury. It sounds like they completely swept it under the rug.
Yeah.
Completely. We're just like, yeah, you're fine. Everything's good. Which then led to all these other events.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so the company was corrupt, the way they were spending money and everything.
Yeah.
So all these awful things happened under it.
But it sounds like he should not.
I still don't like the idea of like excusing his behavior. But it is true that if the brain injury was serious, then yeah, it can actually change your entire fucking personality. Brother. What a mess. What a mess. Bro, I'm tired. Like, fuck this man still, but also I kind of feel bad a tiny bit for this man now. I guess everybody sucks here. But what if somebody still died? And I don't feel comfortable being like, well, she deserved it. Because, like I said earlier, cheating shouldn't lead to somebody dying. It's wrong, morally corrupt, etc. But it's still not, should not be punishable by death. So.
Have continued in that job position.
And having a credit card with no restrictions or anything. I mean, this was wild.
Yeah, the company too.
This is
like
wild.
She was an ad administrator, and now she's like running things.
A government-backed project?
She's not equipped to be running the things that she's running, and yet,
oh, God.
and they had to show up every time and be like, okay, I'm gonna do this, I guess, even though she's not equipped.
Yeah. This is one of the wildest stories we've ever read.
It's just that there's so much nuance.
There is so much going on in one story. No, this is I need a mini series out of this.
Yeah.
I'm sad she passed away. Like, that's tragic.
Yeah.
Right, and regardless of her actions before, it's still tragic.
That doesn't mean like
Death.
Yeah,
No.
none of that
That's
adds
what
up
I'm
to
saying.
she deserved.
No.
Cheating should not be leading to death. But okay, my order should be here. Like right now. Un moment bride before we move on, on ne sait pas. Oui. Alors, régénérer ton énergie. Oui, voilà, merci. Merci, Marie. Merci beaucoup. Bye-bye. All right. Gotta go grab my order. Woo. All right, I got my order. Gotta participate in this shit, so I don't.
What happened?
None of it, yeah.
And here's the crazy thing. We covered a couple questions. OP, the coworker, answers way more.
Oh,
so
that's
there's
awesome.
probably way more information. So if you're listening to this, watching this, go to that Reddit story.
Yeah.
There's probably so much more.
She like tucked
it.
into her couch with that glass of wine and
Yeah.
was just like, oh, yes.
No, that's a story you talk about forever.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Whew.
Wow.
Damn. Anyways, thank you both for joining me for that ride.
people
Wow.
had to get stuff off their chest.
Oh my God. So at the end of it all, Peggy's the worst.
Yes.
Agreed.
I think we can agree Peggy is.
Because her name is Peggy.
Because her name's Peggy.
Yeah.
You know, and this isn't Mad Men. Stop it.
Yes.
Stop it with
Or
that.
Hamilton.
Yeah.
The fuck?
It's always funny. We read a story like that. It's like, all right, now let's go do another video where we have to be silly. Let's go be silly now. Let's go play board games. Thank you for watching, and hey, we'll see you next Saturday.
Leave a confession in the comments.
Yeah, confess. Confess in the comments.
Confess.
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 Confetti.
Confess.
From the sky, just like confetti. All eyes on me. Finally free. Know what I need. From the sky, drop like confetti. Drop it down. Oh shit! It's one of those. All right. So we gotta shoot them until we reach the. Oh, oops, never mind. We gotta not shoot them. Just like confetti. Go down. Go down. What the fuck? Oh my god, they didn't give me straw and they didn't give me the fucking sauce. Like, be serious right now. Like, and my order was not that hard. What the fuck? Like, that's actually so dumb. Shh. And I'm low-key stuck in this thing. Oh, damn. I'm kind of fucking annoyed right now. Like, tais-toi. Oh, okay. This is actually, it's kind of dumb. It's really dumb because they had one job. What the fuck? Like, it's supposed to come with a sauce and straw. I don't understand why those two things are missing. It's fucking dumb. I can't see shit. Nope. Oh my god. Individually. In a, what is it? In a glass. Why can't I fucking see? Oh my god, bro. Uh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Oh boy. Oops. I'm trying to multitask right now. I'm trying to multitask because I have to send a fucking note to DoorDash because some key ingredient of my orders are not in my order. And those are just dumb shit. Like actually dumb. What do you mean you're gonna send me drinks with no straw? Boba tea with no straw. I'm supposed to put all of them individually in a motherfucking glass? What are we doing? And the freaking imperial roll came without the sauce that they're supposed to come with. What the fuck? It's so dumb. I'm so annoyed. Like it's not like my order was fucking hard. Tito, arrête! So annoying. So annoying. Also, I gotta start another episode of Reddit stories. All that while trying to participate. Video blast collected. Oh, those. Oh, those. Take my hand. All right. Next. All right. Supposed to come with a sauce, and the sauce isn't there. It's like, ah, what the fuck? Tito, tu fais quoi? Arrête. All right. What? Yeah. I'm safe. What do you mean? Scan the instance with all the mistaken essence of anything it says to the measurement gains into validity. I'll take this one. All right. Jesus. All right. Oh, it's those. Okay. This one. Okay. This one is actually not too bad. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man does live on Jerryland. Oops. All right. Okay. So that's done.
You could do banana powder.
It's too late.
Hi, welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today
I already saw that one.
Pumpkin spice matcha. I'm in, brother.
I had a delicious.
Good. There you go. Now that I can get behind. Sheesh. Oh wait, is that
What's up, Wikimedia?
nice? Okay, let's start a new one.
The asshole for telling my son he has to wear clothes?
I feel like you should wear clothes if it's appropriate time to wear clothes, right?
Yeah, like I imagine this is like, hey, we're going out in public. You should wear clothes, right?
I'm not a nudist, Sean. Like, why am I going to get mad about this?
Well, wait till we fucking read the story.
Oh, all right.
And then
all right.
we'll see you get mad. All right, my son, male, 19, loves to wear just underwear.
Wait, 19?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Okay, this changes
Wait.
where I thought I was talking about
19?
toddler.
Well,
Okay.
Male 19 loves to just wear underwear when he's in his room for whatever reason. He'll throw on a shirt and pants if he has to step out to go to the bathroom or come to the kitchen or talk to anybody, etc. But otherwise, when he's in his room, he's just in his underwear.
okay, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, this seems fine to me.
Let's keep going. Male 48, have told him multiple times that I dislike this and that he has to wear clothes in case his mom or I have to come into his room.
Why would you need to come into his room?
Then knock first,
Yeah, and then he could put pants and shirt on.
which he does anyways when someone is around the area. What the fuck?
I'm madder than John right now.
Yeah, Josh is in 30 degrees Celsius heat right now.
It's
He's
hot
upset.
as fuck up here.
Yeah. And when he told John and I that, John and I said, is that cold
Is that
or hot? He says that if we start knocking on the door, he'll throw something on and then it'll be okay.
Whoa.
I told him He still has to wear clothes. And then he made another excuse and said it was too hot. Now, in the summer, I tend to set the thermostat to around 85 to 87 degrees to save money.
Oh.
Wait, Fahrenheit?
Well, if that was Celsius,
if it was Celsius, they'd be dead.
They'd be dead. 80 degrees in the summer?
Holy.
No. 85 to 87.
That's insanity to me.
Do you live in hell, kid? What the fuck?
You're lucky he has boxers on.
I would be dragging my nuts all over the house if it's 86 degrees inside my
I
goddamn
honestly
room.
would not put clothes on when I step out of my room if the house was set at that heat.
I think I'd just stay outside. At least there's a breeze out there. You know what I mean? Like,
But I do turn the temperature down to around 80 to 82 once the sun goes down because then it takes less energy. He says that it makes him sweat when he's just sitting around not doing anything. And I replied by saying, well, if it's so hot in here, spend a couple hours outside, see if it still feels hot. For your information, we live in Oklahoma and it routinely gets up to 100 degrees in the summers.
God damn.
He rolled his eyes at me and we just kept arguing. Now I'm wondering, am I the asshole?
Yeah.
A sweaty asshole.
Sweaty asshole. He's
I
right.
am teabagging the hell out of you, Father, in this scenario.
Holy
If
shit.
wait, okay, I am mad now. Well, first of all, your kid is doing something completely innocent, doing it in their private space. And then he said, like, hey, if the kid has to go out to meet people out in a shared space together, it's like, cool, yeah, I'll wear clothes just to respect everybody. This dude is goddamn about to have a heat stroke. And your solution is for him to just go outside. For him so he can wear more clothes so he can be more hot? You dumb bitch. I would rack up your AC bill if I was living there. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm mad now, Sean.
I get wanting to save, on electricity bills, but like that's an insane degree. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there you go. It's one thing to keep it like high 70s to keep the the heat bill down or the AC bill down, but it's just like that 86 is like
That's your 30 degrees Celsius. That's what you're feeling right now.
For everyone listening, it's 30 degrees in Canada right now, which is 86 degrees Fahrenheit, or where I am anyway. And that is too fucking hot for me outside. So I couldn't imagine being inside with that heat. Yeah, you got to compromise a little bit on the temperature inside. And then to get mad at him for figuring out ways to survive in that heat inside. Yeah. Like just so controlling. It's such bullshit. The fuck?
I can't believe nobody in the house is complaining.
Right?
Because that, I feel, sounds like torture, unfortunately.
That is torture, bro. It's 67 in my house right now, and I'm fucking hot.
Yeah. I'm constantly hot. Like, Sienna and I have this, when we first moved in, she likes it very warm, and I like it very cold. So now we have it in the middle where we're both uncomfortable, but that's I feel like the compromise you have to do, right? It's somewhere in the middle of your comfort levels to at least survive.
Mm-hmm.
That's why sometimes I love going to hotels immediately when I get there, crank it to the lowest shit possible. Like, please give me all the Freon right now. I need the antifreeze. I need to feel it.
I'm excited to see what the room situation is like when we all have to room together and we're all hot and cold.
Yeah, true. It'll be interesting.
I get cranky in the heat.
John is going to be so upset. John, we're just going to keep it at 70. What?
John and Sienna might fight over the temperature.
Yeah, we're getting a room. Fuck this.
All right. Story number 2 coming from r/am I in the wrong, cross-posted by Sean's ground score peanut mid-score allergy. Never seen a mix. Never seen a mix of ground and mid scores. Also, nice name. Dude.
That's someone who created their Reddit username based on this podcast, and I respect it.
It's like a trail mix of Sean's allergies. I like it.
Just one thing, and
it's your most favorite one, right?
Yeah,
it's real.
Yeah, I fucking love peanuts. Because the allergy, and everyone should really, because again, the allergy is fake. But they cross-posted. Am I wrong for reporting my teacher for after she mispronounced my name?
Oh, it depends.
There's
Like,
two
how
ways
bad
it
is
can
it?
go.
Yeah.
Is it some
Could be
racist
a
shit?
racist thing.
That's where I'm going. I think
Probably.
the first correction is fine, but then if they repeatedly keep doing it to the form of like they refuse to learn how to properly pronounce it and it's harassment at this point, then I think it's valid.
Or even trying. Like, even if they're
Or
like,
trying, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if they're actively trying to pronounce it correctly each time and they're
Yeah,
just fucking it up, at least they're trying. You know what I mean? But if they're like staring at you and pronouncing it incorrectly,
Yeah.
that's an asshole
That-
move.
That's to get to a point where like it escalated to a certain point for them to actually report them. So I'm going not the asshole for now.
I will also go that way for now.
Always err on the side of not being racist, Josh. That's always safe for you. I like it.
I say, which way is John going?
Gotta just support my brown here. So I am a 16-year-old female, and I'm currently attending high school where every day for the past 4 months, my teacher has been mispronouncing my name.
4 months is crazy.
Bruh.
Bro, is your teacher that one guy?
Ron.
Jaqueline?
Jaqueline.
I'm going to send you to Principal Oshag Hennessy.
I would like to start off with the fact that my name is McKenna.
McKenna?
McKenna.
That's not even a tough name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not that
there are
bad.
different spellings, and along with that, different pronunciations of my name. For example, McKenna, McKenna, etc. But my mom has a thick Kenyan accent and pronounces my name with an accent, McKenna. That's how it's been since I was born. My dad also says it with an accent, even though he doesn't have a Kenyan accent, because my mom made sure that he did this, by the way, so he isn't mocking her or anything like that. That's just how my name is pronounced. Literally all of my friends, other family members, and other teachers say it like that except for one teacher. For the sake of keeping her identity a secret, I'll call her Miss Gomez. Miss Gomez is my math teacher, and when I first met her, she said my name wrong. No big deal. When people first meet me, they normally get it wrong, so I politely corrected her. She apologized and said it correctly, and then we moved on. The next day I come in, she gets it wrong again, and I once again politely correct her, and we move on. This continues for the rest of the week. Since then, each time we interact, she'll say my name wrong, and to be honest, we don't interact a lot, maybe 2 or 3 times a week, and I don't correct her each time. I only do so whenever she gets it wrong the first time in the beginning of the week, and then I give up. However, the only friend I have in that class will correct her, and the teacher will normally say, right, in a really rude sounding way.
Jesus Christ.
And I know what you're thinking. You're in high school. She has 210 other students, and you're not her main focus. But I go to a charter school with a maximum of 200 kids. The classrooms normally have only 12 to 16 students, and the teachers get 2 periods off, one for lunch and one for if students need help, that the teachers can provide personal help for them. I know that knowing 112 students' names is also a lot, but I feel like if you have this one annoying kid correcting you on their name each time they talk to you, you would probably remember it.
Yeah.
Also, I live in an area where the people are primarily Hispanic or Latino, so there aren't names that need pronunciation to it, and she says those names perfectly each time, at least in my class. This leads us to yesterday. Me and my friend were sitting and doing our work. My friend needed help, so I tried to explain the problem to her, and that is when Miss Gomez comes over and asks why we're talking and not doing our work. My friend explains to her that we aren't just talking and that I'm clarifying something for her. Miss Gomez looks at me and asks, "Is that true, McKenna?" Saying my name incorrectly, so I tell her, "I'm sorry if this sounds rude, Miss Gomez, but my name is McKenna. And honestly, each time you say my name wrong, I feel disrespected." She looked shocked and just walked away, which was really weird to me. My friend whispered that she was really proud that I stood up for myself, and to be honest, I was proud of myself as well. Keyword being was.
Oh.
Today, when me and my friend walked into class, my teacher greeted my friend and then grabbed me and said my name wrong. Right as I was about to correct her, she started yelling at me.
What the fuck?
I can't remember the exact words, but it was along the lines of, Jesus Christ, who gives a fuck if I get your name wrong? Most people would give up after a week, and you need to understand that you're becoming a big girl, and in the big girl world, you're not allowed to get what you want each and every time.
What the fuck?
This teacher needs to be
Disrespect.
fired, bro.
Okay, Mrs. Gomez. Like, what
Like,
the fuck? You
what?
mean? Like, every
Yeah.
name could be mispronounced. It's like, at least make the effort to show respect to like the person you're talking to.
Yeah, Miss Gummy Bear, you need to fucking chill there.
No, like,
This is giving
that's
me like,
crazy.
I won't call you by your pronoun because I don't.
Yeah, kinda. Also, I need to change my earbuds. No, that's dumb. That like the teacher is a teacher and she's acting like a child. Ma'am, just do your job and shut the fuck up and respect your fucking student. Like it's hard enough for people to understand the concept of pronouns. Now she can even say McKenna. Just say McKenna, you dumb bitch. What the fuck? This is so fucking childish. For a teacher. Come on, ma'am. Alright. We are back with I need to go get myself a straw because the store did not give me any straw. I'm like mad, but also I guess yay environment, but also really, ma'am. Anyway. Alright.
I don't believe in them. Fucking just like respect what people want. You know what I mean? What they want to be called. It's not that fucking
And
hard.
the physical grabbing you?
Yeah. that's
Boy,
over
you
the
do that
fucking
to
top.
my child, it's done.
I was flustered, and the other kids in the class started giggling or oohing. I left the class, and as I was doing so, the teacher said something again, but I don't remember what it was. I ran to the front office and broke down in tears. There were two women who were working up front, and they were so kind and asked me what was wrong. I told them everything, and one looked unsurprised, and the other one looked mad. The woman who looked mad said she would be right back, and I called my mom to pick me up because I just couldn't be here anymore. I don't ask this a lot, and because I was crying, she came to the school and signed me out. I did not tell her what happened while we were at school because I knew she would probably want to go find that teacher and rip her a new one. So
I wish you did. I
Same.
wish you fucking did.
So I waited until we got home, and then I told her. Now, let me tell you, I've done a lot of dumb shit that's gotten my mom mad, but I have never seen her this angry. She wanted to go back to the school. I told her no. She wanted to call the school, and I also told her no, but she called them anyways. Talked to the principal about my situation, and he was already familiar with it because one of the office workers told him right as we left. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. The principal said that it would be quote unquote taken care of, but if they do take care of it, I'm scared that she's just going to be even more rude to me and possibly to my friend as well. I feel like I was probably rude to this teacher when I didn't mean to be. Like, I know that probably got
No, you were
annoying
not.
seeing me talk about how I wanted my name to be pronounced correctly, but is that so bad?
No.
I recognize and understand that she has other students to take care of and teach, and I shouldn't be the center of her attention, and I don't want that either. I just want my name to be pronounced correctly.
And that's the
Important
basics of
information, I
respect.
am mixed, and I am white presenting, so maybe she thinks I'm lying about how it's pronounced? I don't know.
Doesn't matter
Miss
if you're
Gomez is
white.
either loved
or
or
not.
hated by students. She is only nice to the popular girls and guys and normally rude to the unpopular / quiet kids.
Oh wow.
She
okay, never
constantly
mind.
tries to join in with their conversations and jokes around the popular kids, and then sometimes would even make fun of my name in front of them. I would correct her, then she would look over at the popular girl who sits across from me and roll her eyes at her before apologizing to me.
Oh hell
Jesus
no,
Christ.
bitch! Be
Yeah,
serious.
what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Is this
Oh, there you go.
this teacher sound like they peaked in high school, bro?
Dead ass. That's what I was
Yeah,
gonna say.
Absolutely.
It's giving I
Sorry
peaked in
if
high
this doesn't
school.
make sense. I'm still really upset about it. I'll be willing to answer any questions and give out more information if needed. Also, sorry if this is the wrong place as I have never used Reddit before.
No, it makes perfect sense. What you're
Yeah.
asking for is not a lot. You're asking for basic human decency.
Yeah.
And for someone who is 16 years old, first of all, OP, you are very mature for your age in terms of how you handled the situation. Because me, as a teenager, as a dickhead teenager, I would have went guns blazing with that teacher.
I
Are you
would have been
kidding me?
disrespectful.
I would have been.
I would have been hella disrespectful, and I would have.
Woo! I was not playing about this kind of shit back when I was in high school. On God. Me and that teacher, that teacher would have not liked me. Ooh, no ma'am. That teacher would have had like, I was so bad in high school, I once made a fucking teacher cry. And I will always feel bad for that until the day I die because she did not deserve this. I was a fucking bully. Not to kids, to teachers. So that's the kind of teacher that, ooh, honey. My dad would have received a call from school because I'm acting up in her class and she feels disrespected. Well, bitch, if you want to be respected, you're gonna have to respect me. I was a menace in high school. That teacher would have been scared. Cause there's nothing back then that I didn't take more seriously than being disrespected by a fucking adult. Adults were my enemies. Every single one of them. I have an opposition disorder. So that teacher would have hated my guts. Because disrespect me, like the first few times I'd be like, the first time I'm like, okay. The second time I'm like, okay. The third time I'm like, okay. And the fourth time I'm like, huh. I probably would have been like, ma'am, is you slow? Or do you have like earring problem or pronunciation issue? Do you need me to spell it slowly for you? Like, what is it that you don't seem to understand about my name? Because it's the fourth time. I just want to know, like, what's not clicking? Is this shit working properly? I would have been mad rude. Mad rude. So, she's better than me. She's a nice little girl. She is better than me. Good for her. Because I was a problem.
Let's start yelling at them back. I would have understood, and I appreciate how in the very first like part of your story where you mentioned that, hey, maybe this wasn't deliberate. I understand that they're a teacher, they have X amount of kids that they got to remember. That was the route that I was going to in the beginning. I'm like, you know what, teachers already got it rough. Like, I can understand.
They're not well paid. They're not respected.
But the fact that she
that.
ignored you, deliberately makes fun of you in front of like kids that she's trying to get along with.
Yeah.
Bro, she's a bully. Like I said, she peaked in high school. You're not overreacting. I wish you let your mom loose on her because I wish she gets fired. We don't need teachers like that.
Yeah, I would give grace for the name thing for a couple weeks.
No,
like, the first few weeks of school.
Yeah,
it's
no.
like, okay, they're learning
Being
a bunch
the
of
mom,
kids' names.
I would go see the teacher too.
Maybe I don't see them as much as some other kids.
No, I would go see the teacher like, Miss, whatever the fuck your name is. I would mispronounce her name. I would mispronounce her name repeatedly. So Miss Gumi, so Miss Gomercho, Miss Cat, Miss Gaga, and then she would maybe start to understand because I can't. We can both play this game. Like, how old are you? You're the teacher. Like, do your job. As a teacher, your job is not to be your children's bully. It's to fucking teach them so that they can grow to become good people. Teach them shit that they're supposed to be taught. Send them on their way so that they become the adult of tomorrow. But that teacher sucks. So I hope that they're gonna put her on leave or whatever, because the way she's acting is pathetic. Miss me with the bullshit. Nobody cares that you peak in high school. You don't get to become a bully because of that. Because you missed the good old days. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. And also, I gotta take care of my damn cat. What is he doing this time? Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Oh my god. All right. Back to what I was doing.
It's sure I'll give him grace for 2 or 3 weeks. After that, when she's like actively making fun of your name and like looking at you, and even the call out with your friend was like, "Is this true, McKenna?" or whatever the fuck she said. It's like, why did you say her name there? It sounds like you're saying her name to
Deliberately
make fun of it, or like prove that I don't have to say your name properly. And it's just so disrespectful. It's like, I get you have a lot of kids, but it seems like you're doing this on purpose at this point. And then to grab her and then tell her she doesn't get what she wants because it's her name. You know what I mean? It's
That's
one of the
her
few
identity.
things she has
That's kinda
control
dumb.
over how it's pronounced as like a child. You know what I mean? Like a teenager. I think just respecting it and pronouncing it the way she says it's pronounced is the right thing to do as a teacher. You should be like fired for this, I think.
Absolutely.
Because this is not someone I want teaching my children.
We have a teacher shortage in in the United States. I mean, why am I saying we? I'm in Canada. They have a whole fucking teacher shortage because them teachers are not paid, not respected, disregarded, and underfunded. It's pathetic. It's sad. It's disgusting. This country is going straight to hell. And we cannot afford to fire a teacher, but yet why this bitches like this exist? Like, come on, man.
Also, they're also saying that, you know, you won't always get your way in like the real world.
Yeah.
First of all, standing up for yourself is always a good thing to do. And that's a lesson that you should always impart people. And you, with your big ass age of however old you are, teacher, you're encouraging bullying? Be fucking for real now, bro. Like, grow the fuck up.
Bro, she is bullying every day. Dude, saying it wrong and then looking at a cool kid and then rolling your eyes like, oh my gosh, we're so cool.
Yeah.
You fucking lame ass fucking teacher.
You're a loser,
crazy. Dude. You're a fucking huge ass loser.
Yeah, those kids make fun of you behind your back. I want you to know
that.
And even if they're not, even if they think you're cool, you're still
cares?
fucking lame, dude. They're fucking 16, dude.
You don't. Your job is to teach them the real world, not to seek their fucking approval. You damn.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Fuck me.
This next one is coming from r/AITAH, coming from Interesting Mid-Score Shirt 897.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
It's been a while.
They deserve
Remember
it.
that?
They deserve it.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
This one is, am I the asshole for calling my dad's girlfriend some random woman when we were arguing over him giving her a say in my life when they don't even live together?
No.
Long
don't think
title.
so.
Long
That is
title.
a long title, but I think no, not the asshole.
This is some Bill Belichick situation where he's like 72 and she's like 26. I feel it.
But it's
I
also
fucking
like-
feel it.
If this person is not like married, living with you, like, well, even then, it's like you don't have final say over like
No.
my life. My dad does, and I can respect your rules, like that you guys agree on, but you don't have final say in this stuff. So,
This
yeah,
gotta
not
be
the asshole.
this gotta be illegal,
Oh,
Sean.
boy.
I feel it. I feel like you needed one of those stories.
We'll see. I do have an illegal story. I peek behind the screen. I picked a story that they already read, so I haven't read this one before. Opie writes, my mom died 5 years ago, and for the last 2 years, my dad has been dating Ruth. She doesn't live with us, and I, 17, haven't really spent a lot of time with her. Mostly, her and my dad will go on dates, or she'll come over while I'm spending the night at a friend's house or my grandparents' house. I know my dad cares about Ruth a lot, and I don't have an issue with their relationship, but recently I've been frustrated by my dad's willingness to give Ruth a say, like a parental say, in my life.
Yeah, that's not okay.
Did you say they were just dating, right?
Yeah.
And not,
married,
long
not
either?
living together.
Right. That's what I got from the title too.
So literally, what say are you having?
exactly,
None.
and this is a thing where it's like before they move in or they get married or whatever. That's when you have a conversation with your child as well and make sure they're all right with it and like on the same
Yeah.
page. Sounds like none of that's happened. So
No.
why does she have a say in any rules over you?
The first time it happened was when I asked my dad if I could spend the weekend with my best friend's family at their cabin. Dad told me he needed to think about it, and after a few weeks, he mentioned that Ruth had been against it and that they could only agreed for me to go as long as I called my dad at least 3 times a day while I was gone.
Huh?
Pardon me?
3 times a day.
Who the
Why
fuck
would-
are
A
you, Ruth?
day.
Why would Ruth care? I don't even see your ass, Ruth. Why I don't give a shit what you think?
A day.
In my head, I was like, what the fuck is Ruth getting a say for? So I asked him what Ruth had to do with anything, and he ignored me. Then I wanted permission to stay on my own while Dad was out of town for a few days. Dad involved Ruth in that decision too. And because she didn't like the idea of someone under 18 years old staying home alone, he said I had to choose a family member to stay with.
Ruth, this is not your child. She's also 17. Like, what the
She's
fuck are we doing here?
17. God
This is
damn, not
crazy to me.
13.
Those came up in our fight, but it wasn't what the fight was about. My best friend's family invited me to an out-of-state Christmas market with them in December. I asked Dad if I could go. It's going to be an all-day thing, leaving early and getting home late. My dad told me that he needed to talk to Ruth,
Okay, shut the
and I
fuck
asked
up,
him
bro.
why.
Holy fuck, Dad.
Stop. Oh my god, this
Grow
dad
the
is
fuck up,
fucking
make your
dumb.
own
Like,
decisions as your
read
daughter,
the
your
room,
child.
bro.
Oh my god.
Read the fucking
No one else should
room.
be making this decision but you.
Why the
What?
fuck is your bitch has anything to say? Like, your daughter is 17. Your daughter is 17. I can assure you the day she turns 18, she's gonna say, bye, go fuck yourself. Because what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's so fucking stupid. This man is delusional. That pussy cannot be good enough for you to lose your fucking daughter over it. Cut the fucking crap. Listen to your child. She lost her mom too. Just because you moved on doesn't mean that you get to replace the mother that she doesn't have anymore with a woman that you don't even live with. Oh my god. Yikes.
You.
My dad told me he needed to talk to Ruth. I asked him why, and he asked what I meant by that. He said he didn't like me questioning his decisions to involve Ruth. I told him, Ruth's not my parent, so why should she get a choice in this?
Yeah.
He told me, Ruth is his partner. And I told him, I don't care because she should not have any influence over me. She doesn't live here. She's not married to you. She's not my parent. During the fight, I told him that I don't want some random woman having a say in my life like that. To which my dad told me she's not some random woman, and how dare I minimize and dismiss her like that.
Shut the fuck up. Holy shit.
He told me she's entitled to have a say if
No.
he says so, and I'm being a brat about her involvement. I told him that if he ever needs me to step in and care for him, he should be just fine with me finding a new boyfriend and giving him a say in his care. Dad did not like that one bit.
Well,
He told me it was petty and dangerous to give someone I hardly know a say
Oh,
in potentially
are you
important care if
fucking
he's impaired in
kidding
any
me?
way in his later years.
Oh, the lights are flickering, but no
You're
one is
so
home.
So close.
So
up.
close.
Those last
dumbass.
few brain cells are trying to connect the dots.
And I told him he might not be comfortable with it, but if he can do it to me, then I could do it to him.
period.
I told Dad I should let this future boyfriend decide where he gets sent to in that situation.
Yep.
Dad ended up really fucking pissed off at me, and he vented to my aunt, his sister, and she took my side.
Yeah,
Duh.
of course. There's no other side of this.
Duh.
W aunt. He wasn't happy about that, and he brought up the part where I called his girlfriend a random woman.
Oh, ooh.
It was still on.
It's not like she called your girlfriend a bitch. She said a random woman. She kept it motherfucking cute. She kept it classy. She kept it cute. It's not that. It's not that deep, sir. It's not that deep.
my side. So Dad sort of told her where to go, and he went to fight me and asked if I had apologized to Ruth yet.
No,
I said
because she didn't say that to
no,
Ruth.
and said I wasn't going to. Now Ruth's pissed as well and has a big issue with me viewing her as just some random woman
Ruth can
who
suck
should
a
have no
dick.
say in my life. But I stand by that view of her. Does that make me the asshole? though?
No,
No.
Maybe.
that is dumb.
I'm
bro.
asking here because I figured nobody knows us, so nobody has a bias for either side based on that.
No, absolutely
this is
not.
insane. Like, to have to be so like early into a relationship and then want to be so
Now,
involved
they literally
in
don't even
parental,
live together.
like
Shut up,
aspects
bro.
of this relationship. It's like
so controlling.
this might not work out. You know what I mean? Like
No.
you guys are not long term. You're not living together. You're not married. You're not like there's no. This is a random woman for all intents and
All intents
purposes.
and
purposes.
Yeah, like you.
Quite
It also sounds
literally.
like she doesn't know her that well. So it's just like
Have they even met?
They have
They've
met.
but
They've
she's
met, okay.
barely around. And when she
Okay.
is around, OP is gone.
Yeah. This would be like the dad being like, hey, our neighbor Ted next door said that it's probably a little too late for you to be going out tonight, so you got to stay in. It's like, who the fuck is Ted?
Are you Ted? Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't give a fuck what Ted says. He's a random guy. It's like, that's the same scenario. It's one thing if it's like, she's been your stepmom for 15 years, living with you guys, married to your dad, and like actively involved in your life, and like you have a trust with her.
Yes.
That's one thing. If she has like I'm a little concerned about you going out, like we should make that decision together or whatever. Like if you're going to a friend's or whatever, that's one thing. This person is like 3 months into a relationship, or is what it seems, and is making,
They're
2 years, I
if-
think.
not that this changes anything for me personally.
no.
But for 2 years they've been together.
Yeah.
2 years.
It's still.
Yeah,
Still, if you're not in the
It doesn't
house,
replace a
you've
mom.
got nothing.
Mm.
Exactly.
Unfortunately.
And it's not like they built that trust with OP, you know what I
Exactly.
mean? That's the main thing. It's like you got to build trust with them, and then like I don't know. It's insane to me that she thinks she
It's
has so
dumb.
much say over her life when she's in it so little.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
for me, OP and the aunt, ruthless. And the dad
God
gotta
damn
listen
it.
to ruthless.
Oh,
Ooh.
That
a
was
bar.
kind of a bar. That
That's
was
a bar.
fire.
Do I
That was
have-
kind of fire.
do I
I
have
can't
a
lie
bar
about that
button?
one.
Damn, I don't.
Decorum.
That's the only
Oh,
thing that works.
Pretty good.
Damn, I was waiting for that, you know what I mean?
Shit. I'm glad
I
I
will
talked
say-
long enough for you to think about that.
It was brewing in my head.
I will say, I thought there might be a chance that the dad was just asking Ruth for advice. Ruth was giving it, but not like thinking that like she actually had to say, maybe just
Right.
like giving advice. But then whenever Ruth was like, I need an apology, I was like, oh,
That's wild.
All right.
Ruth
that
just
is wild.
really fucking sucks, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruth also sucks in this. I mean, the dad is the number one asshole.
mean,
Yeah,
Dad's
for-
number
the dad
one
is
for
definitely the
encouraging
worst,
this.
bro. It's your own fucking daughter.
Yeah.
What are you
Yeah.
doing?
Take some fucking responsibility over your own child and make a decision. don't
So
do it.
stupid.
You don't have to go to your partner for like what's happening.
OP's scenario, like the same exact scenario, and the dad was like, wait, hold on, that's fucking insane. Why
Bruh.
would you do that?
Whoa.
But it's
That's
also
a random person.
He's so dumb, dude.
But it's also like even if he was going to Ruth for like like bounce off
Just
ideas
advice.
off of
Yeah.
or like ask like for him to go back to the daughter and be like, so Ruth's been thinking it's like you're an idiot.
Yeah,
Just
dude,
be like,
grow a fucking spine and brain, and
Yeah.
you make up a decision.
you make the
Yeah.
fucking decision.
OP already does not fuck with Ruth. Why would you continuously throw their name under the bus?
Yeah.
But also, they deserve it because they're an asshole too.
No, he's a fucking idiot and an asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck him. All right. This next one is coming from r/AITAH. And spoiler alert, that's where the rest of these stories for the rest of this episode are
Hell
coming
yeah.
from. This one's cross-posted by Withered Hearts. And it's titled, Am I the asshole for telling my daughter she had to break up with her boyfriend or move out?
This is gonna be the illegal one. I know it.
Oh yeah, huh? But where are the parents? Apparently they're here and they want to kick you out.
Yeah, this might be an everyone sucks.
Let's see. Let's
John?
see.
I'm with solidarity with my white brother here.
Whoa,
Look at that. World peace.
we're together.
World peace.
We just
Race.
ended racism, Josh.
You did it. We
just
figured
today,
it out.
just today,
just today, just
the
today.
400 episodes previous, we didn't do it.
Look at that. Look at God. We made it special.
Wow.
We are the world.
All right.
No,
OB
what was
writes.
that? What was that dumb song they sang during COVID? All the
Oh.
Oh,
celebrities.
when everyone's singing in
Imagine,
Zoom.
no.
Oh yeah.
Imagine by the Beatles.
Yeah,
Bruh.
that's what I'm picturing. The song's not stupid, to be clear. It was just them doing it was stupid.
Them
That
doing
shit was
it was
fucking
dumb.
hilarious.
And that wasn't, when you think back, you're like, oh man, that must have been like month 6.
First.
Maybe in the second week, maybe.
trimester.
I think it might have been first week. Like maybe
Oh, but the
fourth
United
day
States.
in.
Because for the rest of the world, many people were already quarantined by the time the United States finally decided that it was time to go in quarantine. Like, I don't know when it happened in the United States, but I think the quarantine in Canada started in fucking March, if not March, early April. Like, it was pretty fucking fast.
Lockdown. That video came out. Opie writes, I, 42 female, have a husband, 39 male, and a daughter who just turned 19.
Okay?
She's always been strong-willed, independent, but stubborn as hell. When she was little, she wanted to do everything herself. She argued about bedtime. She would throw huge fits over nothing. As a teen, it got worse. She was sneaking out, lying about where she was, refusing curfew, ignoring rules. My husband usually ended up stuck in the middle, trying to calm the both of us down. Sometimes we would go hours without talking. Even with all of that, she has a softer side, and we've always tried to work with her. She had a manipulative boyfriend when she was younger. She was 16, he was 19. Legally, we couldn't stop them, so there wasn't much we could do, but we forbade him from coming into the house. He was controlling, jealous, isolating her from friends, pressuring her into things she wasn't comfortable with. I know that from catching them in the act and from what my daughter had told me. He had snuck her out a couple of times, but she still defended him constantly and lied multiple times to cover for him. We argued with her, tried to get her to see how manipulative he was, but she was so infatuated that she didn't listen. It ended badly. She was heartbroken, and it took a long time for us to trust each other again and for us to feel like she could make safe and smart decisions on her own. About 2 years ago, she introduced us to her current boyfriend, and she had just turned 18 and was finishing up high school. She told us he was 21 when we first met him, and she repeated it multiple times, both to me and my husband.
Okay.
And honestly, it made sense. He looks young, slim, baby-faced, dresses casually, hangs out with her friends, and just acted like someone in their early 20s. He had a very
30s.
calm and steady presence. He wasn't manipulative or controlling like her last boyfriend. And over time, me and my husband got close to him. My husband bonded with him over football, working on cars. They would grab a beer in the garage. And I liked him too. He was polite, respectful, helped with the dishes and other things around the house without being asked. And he was affectionate towards our daughter without being overbearing. He'd spend hours just hanging out with her, watching movies, doing homework together if they were in the house. They were very clearly attached, but in ways we could see were healthy. She laughed more, seemed more relaxed, and we could tell he genuinely cared about her well-being. It was last week when we decided to go out for dinner and invited our daughter's boyfriend along that I found out what I did. The waitress had to card us for drinks, and his ID ended up on the table for a moment, and I happened to glance at it and saw that his birth year was 1995. The old 1900s.
All right, chill.
1995, so,
So
what,
he's 30.
He's 30, yeah.
I didn't say anything then as to not cause a scene, but I did the math in my head multiple times just to make sure I was correct. He is 29 and turning 30 in a few months, which means he was 28 when he started dating my daughter. Again, my daughter that was still in high school.
Oh.
Predator.
The
Illegal.
It deserved both.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
The next morning, I confronted her. She admitted she lied from the beginning because she knew we would freak out.
Well, duh.
She said it doesn't matter.
He's the
She was
pedophile.
18 when they met, and that she's an adult, and that I have no right to control her life.
She's right.
I told her it wasn't okay for a 28-year-old man to date my teenage daughter and then for the both of them to hide it for 2 years. It's unacceptable. She yelled back that I've never respected her and that I always treat her like a child and that I'm ruining her happiness.
Girl.
In the heat of it, I told her she either ends the relationship or moves out. My husband backed me in the moment once he found out what was happening, but later told me thinks that I went too far. He's worried that the ultimatum could push her closer to him and undo the trust that we've built. She's barely speaking to either of us now and told my husband that if we force her out, she'll just move in with him permanently and never look back. I can't stop thinking about her past relationship and the fact that she was actively lying to us for about 2 years. But I also feel like I might have gone about this the wrong way and hurt our relationship with her forever. So am I the asshole for giving her that ultimatum? Or is it reasonable to feel like I can't let this go on under our roof?
I'm going to say yes.
I mean, look. This is kind of complicated because obviously, man, wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, I see what I need. But yeah, no, I mean, look, I find that kind of complicated because she's not a minor anymore. Try to strike a chord, but it's probably a minor. But yeah, she's not a minor anymore. So, I mean, the fact that she felt like she had to lie, she already knew. That alone kind of disqualifies anything she has to say because she knew from the fucking start that we would not agree with you dating a man that is 10 years older than you. Even though you're 18, it's still nasty and it's predatory. And nah, bitch, none under my roof. And she lied because she knew. And that's disrespectful. That is disrespectful. It doesn't matter if you're an adult or not. You still live under your mom's roof. She's still paying for, like, you don't have to pay rent. You don't have to pay food. You probably don't have to pay much. You lucky bitch. and you still gonna disrespect your parents under their roof like that. So nah, I get it actually. Like, if you want to be fucking stupid, be stupid outside of my house. Like, I can't do this anymore. You're 18. Go the fuck away. And that is how you know I was raised by white people.
With the caveat that I do think, you know, the older guy also sucks. Like, that's obvious, I think. And then your daughter sucks for lying to you. But it sounds like you make a lot of parenting decisions in the moment without your partner's, you know, agreed upon. Like, this is like a past, like, it sounds like it's been for quite a while that you're making rage-filled decisions in the moment without your partner being on board with that. And I think that's an asshole move. I also think it's a wrong move in this case to threaten that, because as soon as you kick her out, where do you think she's going to go?
Literally.
She's going to go live with a 30-year-old. You know what I mean? So it's like, obviously you didn't think that
It would
through.
only go worse from
So
there.
yeah, I'm going to say asshole for that reason.
Yeah, I'm the same boat because you already had like a cracked relationship already, and it only became recent where, you know, you guys kind of patched things up, and kind of like what Josh is saying, I feel like the decision was made out of impulse and out of just using all your emotions and not logically, right? Because I feel like you had a relationship built with this new guy. I mean, 28 dating a fucking 18-year-old is wild to me.
Disgusting. Yeah.
And I think the logical thing you should have done is sat them down with his old ass age, you know, have a dinner again or somewhere, you know, public, where it's just like, hey, I happen to have seen your ID and I've seen that you're 28. Why don't you guys just tell us that off the bat type of situation? And if they can't have a mature relation or a mature conversation about that, then they have no business being together. You know what I'm saying? But like at this point, it's you were too emotional off the bat, and you threatening your daughter that, hey, get the fuck out of my house. They might just do that and never see you again. So I'm going asshole. Actually, everyone sucks in this scenario.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if the dad necessarily does.
I mean, the dad just kind of just went in there and backed their partner up. You know?
It's tough in that situation. You're just like, well, I'm gonna, you know, stand behind my partner, but also like, I don't know. It's the wrong decision.
By the way the story was written, it sounds like OP pretty much confronted the daughter first about the age gap without talking to the husband.
Right.
Like him just walking in on the argument and being like trying to play catch up in the heat of the moment.
Exactly.
Like that's exactly what Josh is saying. Like it's crazy to just go in like that without game planning with your partner and being like, all right, we've been through one fucked up relationship. We're finally at like, we've been in a good place, but this is fucked up. Like this can't happen.
Yeah.
So
I think also going into that, knowing you're looking for a fight is the wrong way to go about it. This is like you sit down and have a conversation as a family and then like say, hey, like, why did you feel the need to lie to us? And like try and get to the bottom of that. These situations are always.
You don't need to ask, why did you feel the need to lie to us? We know why she felt the need to lie to us. Conniving little girl. We know that's a dumb question. I'm sorry. What really needs to be asked is how long? When were you planning on telling us the fucking truth? When? Because personally, I want to know. Because she fucked up. She fucked up. Dumb girl. Oh boy. Young love, they say. Young love. Bro. That middle straw, I feel like, is not the same as a regular straw, but hey, that's all I got.
It's tricky because like we've heard many stories of like the more you push, the more they're just going to go to their partner. So it's like it's almost like a case of like you got to have an open communication with them and have them feel comfortable trusting you, which it doesn't sound like she does. So yeah, I think you went about this all the wrong way.
Yeah.
Especially knew if you were gonna go in there hot, and
Yeah.
it's just you're just willing to dish out a punishment off the bat. Yeah, so
Mhm.
yeah, wrong approach.
All right. This next one is coming from, would you believe it? Am I the asshole?
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Also, spoiler alert, they're all coming from the same subreddit and they're all being found by the same guy.
Sean
Hey.
Salvino.
Szechuan Salvino, baby.
No, I said it properly.
All right. Well, no matter what, I feel like you're trying to get under my skin and I don't like it.
I'm not even gonna say anything.
Is there a joke there? Something with skin and Szechuan? All right. And moving on. Am I the asshole for believing my daughter and revoking her punishment?
No, right? You
No.
believed your daughter.
Yeah.
Did you also came in with like the punishment? You were just emotional off the bat. So I feel like that took self-reflection to be like, you know what? I was wrong. Rescinded punishment.
Yeah. It depends on what it is necessarily, but you should try to believe your children when you can, I think.
More often than not. Yeah, would be good.
I mean, kids can lie, obviously, but
Yeah.
if you can confirm their story, then yeah, I think you're fine.
All right. OP writes, I'm a mom of a 13-year-old girl who was suspended from school last week. The school told me that she had made an anti-Semitic remark to another student. I was horrified. I grounded her immediately, taking away her phone, her computer, and her consoles. My daughter swore she hadn't said anything anti-Semitic and that the boy accusing her was lying. At first, I wasn't sure what to believe. She had recently become friends with a Palestinian boy who moved here from Gaza about 2 years ago.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it. It was gonna be some dumb shit. Because anything you say against Israel is anti-Semitism now. Suck my dick. Fuck Israel. So I know she's probably just said some normal things like, hey, free Palestine. Oh my god, she wants to murder me. I'm a Jewish person. Like, nah. You don't get to use genocide as a motherfucking shield, bitch. You don't get to use the genocide of your people to justify another one that is currently being committed against another group of people. Fuck you. So yeah. Go her. I would get her, I would treat her to an ice cream, and I would upgrade her phone.
A U.S. citizen because his mom worked here and became one before moving back, but he does not have many friends at school. My daughter befriended him and included him in her friend group despite the rest of the group being only girls. This made me wonder if she had maybe been influenced and repeated something that she did not fully understand.
Like what?
The school could not even tell me what she supposedly said.
Free Palestine.
That's a red flag.
Or
Yeah.
from the
They told me
river
the
to
boy
the sea,
who
Palestine will be
accused
free.
her refused to repeat the remark
Okay, so
because
she
it
didn't say
was
anything.
quote unquote extremely anti-Semitic.
No, it was not.
I called that boy's mother to apologize, but she would not tell me what the words were either. Instead, she told me that I need to make sure my daughter stopped being friends with the Palestinian boy because he was a bad influence.
Okay.
What the fuck?
This obviously made me very uneasy. I decided to call the Palestinian boy's mom, and when I explained what was going on, she said her son had told her the same version of events as my daughter. According to both kids, they were walking together at recess when he was telling her about losing relatives back in Gaza. His aunts, his uncles, cousins, to which my daughter said, "That's horrible. I hate that they did that to your family." The other boy overheard this part of the conversation, jumped in and said he was lying, and later accused her of making anti-Semitic remarks.
Bruh.
After hearing both sides match up, I realized I might have jumped to conclusions.
You did.
I called the boy's mom back to explain that I was not going to punish my daughter anymore since the stories were not adding up. I also apologized to my daughter for grounding her without being sure of the facts. Now I am wondering if I handled this
parent.
wrong. On one hand, I want to take anti-Semitism very seriously. I am technically Jewish myself, but I am non-practicing, and the school did conclude that she was wrong.
Which is
On
dumb.
the other hand, it looks like my daughter was punished and suspended unfairly.
Yes.
And I may have reinforced that by reacting too harshly at first. And the admin of the school has a history of being a bit weird. This is Tennessee, after all. So, am I the asshole for grounding her before
No.
knowing the full story and then reversing it once I believed her?
No, because you
Absolutely
reversed
not.
it.
If this doesn't summarize American political affiliation with Israel-Palestine perfectly, I don't know what does. Showing sympathy to Palestinians is not anti-Semitic. And if you think that, you're a fucking idiot.
You're
I
a
hate to tell you
fucking
that.
racist.
It actually,
Ah,
you know, it's like the boy who cried wolf.
literally.
If you do this enough time, it's like people are going to stop like hearing it,
God forbid,
which is awful
feel
because
bad for
anti-Semitism
some
is
freaking
awful as
Arabic
well and should not be
people.
happening. But it's like, this is not that. This is showing sympathy to fellow humans, which is what I would want my child to do.
Yeah,
So,
like a
yeah.
very
Same.
real event happening to a group of people, and showing sympathy is like what Josh's saying, the most human thing to do. I would go a little bit extra further if I was a mom in a situation and dig in more. And it's like, if especially
Oh
if
yeah,
this,
I would go talk to this
principal or
principal
the
because
school
what do you
district
mean
has
that's
some history of
anti-Semitism, bitch? She literally didn't say anything. She did not say anything. She didn't do anything wrong. It's not even like she said Palestine will, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, because some people are fucking slow and believe that that's also anti-Semitism. It's not. She didn't say free Palestine from the top of her lungs. So like, that's fucking horseshit. And nah, bitch. I know I would go crazy on this fucking administration. Don't fuck with me. I am not the one. Mama is too woke for this shit. Bruh.
about that. It would suck because then, your if your daughter, like, didn't say anything, which sounds like they didn't, and them being punished like wrongfully, like, I would take this up to the board, just be like, hey, I want to have like a better explanation
The
of
problem is that so many institutions in the US are fucking Zionist or Zionist backed, Zionist owned, Zionist propaganda washed. Like, that's the problem with the US. So,
events that
well, not
happened
just
that
the US.
led to my kid being suspended, because I think this is unreasonable. And if they can't provide that, and it's like, well, I need that off the record. I
Yep.
need that taken out, because, like, I don't know if that could affect their, like,
Right?
schooling,
Their
like,
application
down
to
the line, if they're trying to
college.
apply for scholarships or just trying to get into specific colleges or whatnot. So I would take it a little bit further if I was a parent in this situation.
absolutely.
Yeah. And it's just like, how are we not, not forcing him to say it, but I mean, like,
Make us understand what was
do we,
said. So
why do we
the-
believe one kid and not the other, you know?
But it's
Yeah.
also like two kids had the exact same story told to the parents.
Yeah.
I'm going to believe that one since the other one's not even telling a story. You know what I mean?
He's just saying they said something anti-Semitic. What'd they say? I
Yeah.
just can't say.
And then the other kids are like, yeah, I was like, hey, that's terrible that you've lost family because of
Genocide.
genocide.
Like-
And it's just like, obviously that's like a very human thing to feel, and her expressing that, and then for them to be like, that's anti-Semitic. It's like,
Yeah. To
At
be
the-
anti-Zionist is not anti-Semitic.
no.
There's a
Period.
big difference between Jewish people,
And Zionist.
Israeli people, and the Israeli government. I think most people that are pro-Palestine are, kind of just tired of the government. You know what I mean?
It's always
not
the
any-
government doing some fucking stupid ass shit.
True.
Exactly.
It's not the
Especially
people.
this one.
Especially this one.
And especially ours. Did you see that we're continuing to fund this while not paying government employees?
Yeah.
Make that make sense. Make that make sense when we're trillions of dollars in debt.
And for all the
can't.
future 1-star reviews that's about to pop up, suck on all three of our dicks.
Period.
Honestly.
I won't
I
do
I mean,
that.
at this
That's
point,
nasty.
if you didn't know we were pro-Palestine, that's kind of
I
on
don't know
you.
what you're
Kiss
talking
all our asses, baby.
But yeah, it honestly goes to at this point, it's like it's racist the other way. You know what I mean? Like towards a group of people, it's like you can't show sympathy towards them. That's that's attacking me. It's like, no, you know what I mean? Like that's racism. Like not allowing people to show sympathy for these people who are
It's
being genocided.
Innocent lives are being affected day to day, and if that makes you feel hurt while nothing is happening to you, like, you know,
Yeah.
that's a place of privilege.
I think, you know, it's terrible what Hitler did to the Jewish people. Oh, that's racist.
Whoa, that's fucking anti-German, dude.
Oh, it's just crazy to me.
All right, well, that is it for this episode. Before we end the episode, J&J, y'all got anything to say?
Get your live tickets now. We're going to be live in Toronto, 32 Lisgar Street, Glad Day Lit. We're going to be live November 15th. Get your tickets, link in the description. I think the doors open at 5 p.m. November 15th, and the show will start around 6 p.m. and it'll go for 2 to 3 hours, and then we'll do a meet and greet afterwards where you can meet with us, our wives, take pictures, all that kind of stuff. So super exciting for our first live show. Get the tickets while you can. Link in the description.
And we're gonna be lit, people.
We're going to be lit at Glad Day Lit.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's it for this episode. Thank you for listening, guys. We'll see you on Monday or Sunday. Bye.
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 Oh. It's getting late. Hallelujah, it's getting late. Hey. Nah, because it's actually getting late, bitch. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. Well, technically speaking, I don't actually have anything better to do with my life. But I think that what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go play Where Winds Meet because I wanna play it. I'm gonna be alternating between these games a lot. So time to switch that thing up. I keep looking for you. Tears run down my side. Woo! Do, 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 all right. Let me just. We are switching game. We are now playing Where Winds Meet. Where have you been all my life? Where have you been all my life? Alright. Gotta change the title as well, and for some reason I can only do that in fucking OBS because what the fuck? Waveborn Majesté. Okay. Oh, I'm guessing this is like First of all, mid-season arena, season shop, upgrade realm. For you. Tears run down my side. Oh. Ah. La, 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 la. Level 6 Wind Rider. Well, Zam. Oh, see what that's like the season. Okay. Magpie. I mean, that's pretty. Yo, it's $30. And that's probably in US. Oh, no, that's actually 15. But still. Zam, bitch. Uh-uh. Oh, oops, forgot. Change my title. Where winds meet. Holiday. Where winds meet and chill. Yes, ma'am. All right. Oh. Oh, those are like temporary voucher? For 3 days. Okay. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Na, 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 na. Na, na, bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. Just close that other game. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man that is on the real land. All right, that's done. That's done. That's done. Sheesh. Lots of stuff. All right. I'm gonna close it. Close. All right. Goodbye. Cool. All right. No, go away. I have enough Chinese game right now. Open. I don't need this one as well. All right. What else did I not freaking collect? Wandering Pat. Casual co-op. Oh, is it like the... There you go. Anything else? Trials. There's a ranking system. I doubt I'm ranked anywhere. That would be crazy. Oh, wait. The Muffin Man. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting stuff, but I'm getting stuff. So I'll take it. Whatever. Journal. I kind of just checked that out already. The draw thing. Huh? Okay. I'm guessing those are like aesthetic that you can buy. These are whale. I see. That's cool. Do I care that much? No, I don't. Phase. What is it? Unlocking Gren the Scarlet Sparrow. Leveling up Gren the Hero title. Wait, why do I need to spend money for it? What is it? I'm confused. Like, what the fuck is that for? No ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. I ain't buying shit. In this economy? Let me just finish my... Oh. There is something here. Okay. Alright. Oh, I have a new hairstyle now. What's the difference between this? Is it new? Oh, ooh. Super for this one, but nice. Yay. I wonder if I get more if I comb it again. Oh my god, I do. Bald. That's fucking funny. Okay. You can't comb your hair anymore today. Oh. Fine. Yep, I'm stuck in here. Easy, you can try it. Yeah, no, I'm good. Oh, wait. I think I remember I had a mission. Alright. I think I remember now.
使点劲儿，看小翠没给你饭吃吗？
使点劲儿，今天没吃饭吗？
你这崽子，开门的机关肯定就在附近，还不快去找？
找？风水轮流转，我做什么要帮你找？不如一人退一步，坦诚点，透点底给我呗，刀哥。
小兔崽子，想走尽管走，
So watered down.
话就放这儿，你迟早回来求我。
哼，那就再会了，刀哥。
哟，这么快就回心转意了？
刚刚是开个玩笑，这一路怎么少得了刀哥你呢？
Must be something that I can shoot. I don't know. What the fuck?
这里
又见了。
青笼子里的
机关破解，无
Press
非是压
turn,
旋
pull
抽
or
拔。
yank.
哎，去找个重物。磨蹭什么？
爽快，大哥。
All right. So how do I do that? God. The yank pool or whatever, I feel like it's still not giving me shit. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do to get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Hold the stone slab. How? How? Oh my god. All right. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm busy. What do you want? Come here, heater. All right. Okay, but seriously, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I'm kind of stuck, and I don't like that. Like, I tried that. No, like, I just don't know. I don't know what to grab. I don't know what to do. I think I should, like, I feel like I should try to grab this shit. But no matter what I do, I can't seem to, like, lock in on anything. And I can keep on spamming click. But it's not gonna change the fact that I can't do shit. But oh man, I don't like having to watch a stupid guide, but I'm not hyped. Cause I really don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get out of here. Hold the stone slab, like what stone? I can't touch anything. Hold the stone slab down to open the closed gate. Is there a stone here? Is the stone in the room with us? Is the stone in the room with us? And if not, because I can't really see outside, bro. So this stone here? But how the fuck do I touch it? That's the part that I don't get. What the fuck? Hold the stone slab down. Hold this. And I feel like that's barely English. Hold the stone slab down to open the closing gate. Tais-toi! Jesus, bro. Leave my feet alone. Like, what am something must be missing. Is there like a new ability that I'm absolutely unaware of? I'm so confused. What's that? Alright. Okay. Well. Guess I'm gonna have to look up a stupid guide. I'm disgusted. Alright, let's see. There's no going. Sheesh, girl. First of all, let's go on Google. I hate AI. Fuck, I hate AI. Alright. All right, let's see. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. Okay, so I'm not supposed to be. Am I supposed to be stuck with him? I feel like I'm not supposed to be stuck with him. Is that it? Because that's crazy. Wait, what? Is that it? I'm not supposed to be here? Oh. Thanks. Oh, shit. Is there not like... Is there not a way to... Yeah, I'm actually not supposed to be stuck here with him. That's what I understand. So, why am I stuck here with him? What am I supposed to do? How can I not be stuck here with him? Fuck. Oh. What's his name? Yi Dao. Bitch. Okay. So I have to teleport back to the quest point. Okay. Bro, that's so dumb, though. That's so dumb. Sheesh. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Why can I not? Okay. return to the quest point, but I'm kind of forgot how to do that. Like, how do I go back to the quest point? Oh my god, stop it. Why they're not showing shit? Like, where's the entrance? Like, I think it's up, but like, yeah, that's annoying. That's actually annoying. I really don't know. Like, from what I remember, it was like at the top of a mountain or some shit. Was it here? No, I don't think so. Bro, I hate this so much. Alright. Now that I'm lost. Yay. Now that I'm literally lost. So, oh man, I swear to fucking God. Follow the survivor to the top of the hill where a cave entrance sits. Where the fuck is this top of the hill? There's a cave entrance. Sits in where? Yo, I'm far as fuck. I think it's like... I'm trying to like... That's fine, where the fuck? I think it's that... Oh, I think I found... Yeah, alright. Sheesh! There you go. God, I hate when things are complicated for no reason. Sorry. What did you like about this game? Everything. I find it fun, entertaining. It reminds me a little bit of The Elder Scrolls for some reason. Should be somewhere in this area. Think I found it. So come pick up your phone. Your clothes, I have them folded. Took me a minute, but I'm back. Yay. Oh, shit. Oh. So I was told to teleport out. I did. Now that I did, wait, I didn't see this door there earlier. Not that it matters much, but I can't open it. But there's a door here. But yeah, fuck me, actually. Because I can open this one, because it's locked from the other side. Yo, the bug of this quest is pissing me off. Oh my god. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? I was stuck with him, now I'm stuck outside of him. Whoa, I'm about to fucking beat a bitch up. This quest is bugged. And I'm clearly not the only one. Oh, okay. Thank you, Reddit. So, then open up your quest log and click the option. Yo, whoever did this, you are a fucking savior because, wow. Yikes. Okay, so, now what? Go up the second floor, get the stone. Okay. So, gotta go to the second floor first. Okay. I got taken by some Tomb Raider shit. Jesus. Nothing here. Yeah, cool. Alright. Bro, I'm about to die. Yeah. How do I go? How do I cross the flame now? Like, watch out for fire. Yeah. Step on the lighter stone. Jump on the silver stone. Silver stone? What silver stone? Oh. Oh. jump on the Silverstone? I feel like it might be the contrary. Or I'm colorblind. Oh. Ah. Wait, can I open it? Can I push these doors or no? Don't think I can, unfortunately. Take this! Alright. So I got the stone. Yay. Oh. I'm guessing this shit is what was activating the fire.
有点聪明劲儿，把那个石头放在一侧石板，然后自己站在另一侧。来这边。
That took 10 years, bro. Well, damn.
神仙毒，吃死！拐角不看路，你鼻子上长的啥玩意儿？
知道了，知道了，没有经验嘛。
什么破落户，连个伤药都没有。
这标记到底什么意思？
轻点声，这里可能有他们的人。
啊，是谁？
不过是一群找到主子的走狗。他们既然敢北上，必然不止这点人马。若是他们分兵去抓，难保一惊。
你知道他们是谁？那你快说呀！你不是也要找韩姨吗？有什么好瞒我的？
他们找韩香寻，这事由自然要归到韩香寻头上。你问那么多做什么？要是想跟着我，就给我当个跑腿试试，别多话，别多事。
Really had to. That shit is gonna be a fucking watered down version. Crazy.
Hello.
太难受了。你怎么就没事啊？
等你内功到了我的地步，就可以有这种沉稳气势。
就是说，你也是在硬扛。
别乱跑，这地方容易走岔。
Okay, so the museum. Oh, he's fighting. That's where I am. Hello? Wait, I went through, but I can't go back? That's dumb.
我还一会武功？Okay. No, that I'm not.
done exploring. Oh. Is there like a way? Go up there? I don't. Maybe not from here, but there must be a way. There's a treasure. Right there. And I want it. But there must be a way. Maybe I just haven't found it yet. Oh, you know the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man that live on Drury Lane. What's that? Oh, wow. Wait, don't it's right there. Why can't I get it? Wait, why can't I get it for real? Like I can see it. Did I forget how that should work? How that ability work? I should like be able to grab shit, no? Especially if it's a little thing like that. I'm so confused. Because I can't go there. But plus I can't see shit. I'm so blind. What is it? Yeah, but I ah! I almost fell down. Lol. I don't even know like where the fuck I am right now. Didn't look that. Oh, I don't know where. Anyway, did it. Nice. Let's go. Aha! Don't try to grab me, motherfucker. Okay. All right. So far, so good. Oh, you're here. What the fuck? Well, hi. What? That's so crazy. I can't see things. Damn.
打了这么多场，该告诉我点什么了吧？
那个龙纹是暗语，他们的藏身之地。
你懂这么多，他们该不会是你的什么人吧？
什么人？老子这刀下亡人。
哦，那他们怎么还活着呀？
Ooh, what about with Jenny? All right. Let's go.
原来藏在这种地方。
Oh my god.
应该就是前面的破庙。
以前可没听说过这里有人。
Oh, the cooler was fine. And also, My God. All right. We are not done. I will contact you later. All right. Yep. Wow, sunrise. Okay. So.
这些人原来也早来了，我就说当初不该放韩香薰那臭娘们走，要是她落到这些人手上，就坏了大事了。
你找韩香寻究竟是为了什么？
他千方百计得手了别人的秘密，又出尔反尔，一夺了之。哼，怨不了人要来杀他。哼，不能让这些人占了心。
看起来似乎只有几人，我直接杀进去。
哼，几人？你瞧瞧屋顶上那2人的位置，那是3才阵的手势，贸然硬闯就会被他们团团围住，做那瓮中的鳖孙，网里的死鱼。
那该如何？
先杀掉后卫几人，让他摆不成阵法，否则天王老子也难逃一死。
那里有个破墙，我们可以先偷摸着潜进去。
要闯就大方点闯，做什么偷摸的窝囊废？哎，你去把墙边那马，就喝酒的那匹给先杀了。
杀马？
这种东西要先干掉，省得有变数。
Can we do that without animal cruelty?
我先去试试那阵法，你去杀马，然后再想办法杀一人，我们就可破阵了。分头行动。
刀哥这人行事狠辣，却也是个汉子。可惜他跟韩姨有如此深仇，亲疏有别，对不住。
Oh, the glitter is showing.
有人闯进来了！娘贼！小妮子，引我人刀，快抓住他！在那里！他要逃了，死人都要逃！哼！啊！你说谁要逃？
Yeah, it's showing a little bit. I'm not mad at it. All right. Oh shit. So much. Picking up this makeup is gonna be a pain in my ass. A huge pain in my ass. Especially considering the fact that I put glitter everywhere. A mess. Alright, makeup is refreshed. Oh yeah, you can see it. Not crazy, but it's there. I have been folding.
有小祖宗，小声点儿，小心吃苦头。
是红线和广胡子。
Rescue Ruby and Beard Gang Guang. idea what you're saying, girl, but what the fuck? Oh, what are you doing here? How the fuck did you two end up here?
你们见过韩义没有？
韩娘子，那倒不曾见过。不过我听说旁边正殿里还关着什么重要人物。
韩义也被抓了，我和你一起去救他。
等下，等下，此地不宜久留，你和广胡子还是先出去。
那怎么行？我走了，没有人帮你怎么办？
怎么不行？你不走，那广胡子怎么办？
对，我一个商人手无缚鸡之力，让我一个人走，不是去送死吗？
那我护送广叔到安全的地方，就来帮你。
Girl，
你等我啊。
No, you're not coming back to help me. You cute little girly pup. Me and my new friend / companion will be able to take care of this by herself. Wow. Look from the other side. I guess it's not meant to be open quite yet. Oh my gosh. Is he fighting them right now? What now?
你们见过韩义没有？
韩娘子，那倒不曾见过。不过我听说旁边正殿里还关着什么重要人物。
韩义也被抓了，我和你一起去救他。
等下，等下，此地不宜久留，你和广胡子还是先出去。
那怎么行？我走了。
Wait,
怎么
I
不
saw
行？
that already.
对。
Yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing I just cannot go and fight them head on. Got it. I'm just... Okay, now what, by the way? Enter the main hall? I mean... Try. Am I tripping? Can enter from there because it's locked. Pick up your phone. Your clothes have them folded. All right. Ah, there you go. There you go. All right. Let's fight, bitch.
大人饶命啊！
大
人饶命啊！大人饶命啊！饶命啊！
喂，五马的，你该不会就是……
求求你，不要杀我！不要杀我！不要杀我！
我什么也还没做呀！
大郎，救我！大郎！
大郎！What the fuck? This horse looks like he's on steroid, bitch. Peace. Next.
大郎，我的大郎。
I mean, I hope I didn't kill a horse because I'm not I don't like animal cruelty.
大郎，是我的命啊！
What the fuck is that?
我也是大郎的命。
Mutation? Oh, I don't like that. Right. Now he's even more menacing. Oh, hell no. So I beat this poor horse twice. I did not want it to get. Auntie! Bitch, where you've been?
韩姨，韩姨，这人
Who's
是你仇家。
looking for you, girl?
先走。
So?
喂，这是死没死啊？死了？
哎，你怎么踹人老踹脸呢？
啊？你们认识啊？韩姨，你真是那个一刀？别打哈哈，你知不知道自己差点连命都没了？我管不了你了是吧？哎，我这次不是担心吗？韩姨，你是去竹林小屋了吗？我还不知道你，嘴上糊弄，背地里的主意可大了。好好抄书思过，回头我要检查。啊，韩姨，啊，又是抄书，
好疼，破窗户。
Yay! We did it. What time is it? It's fucking 4 a.m. Lord have mercy. Alright. Alright. Hi, baby
我
girl.
们红线女侠安顿好无辜的伤队百姓了。
好啦，广叔头发都没掉一根，但是他让我来找你，说有事情他要告诉你。
他能有什么事儿？我还要晚上给韩一交
Talk
抄
about
书
what?。
红线啊，你先帮我抄几份呗，回头我带你见一个真正的江湖人。
你别想再骗我啦！刚才还说带我一起救韩姨，等我回来，坏人全被你们打跑了。
我怎么会骗你呢？你知道死人刀吗？大侠传里响当当的江湖好汉，刚刚我就是为了接应他，还跟他交上了朋友。
真的吗？是画本里那个骑大马拿大刀的死人刀吗？
当然，我们什么交情，怎么会拿大侠这种事骗你呢？
好呀，说我可以帮你抄，反正我们的字都一样啦。
我的字是草圣风格，和你那狗爬字哪里一样了？回头我来找你，带你去看大侠。
Peace, baby girl. You little cutie pie. Alright. Find Beard Guang. Where? Oh, she's right there. Alright. I had them folded. Probably not far.
哎呀，这不是我们少东家，少侠吗？
别乱戴高帽，你有事找我？
哈哈，这怎么说呢？我们行商的都是买进卖出，这次货全折在土匪窝了，空手回去，债主得撕了我。你看，能不能借我一坛离人泪呢？就一坛，只要有一坛，我就能再赚本钱回来。
这么可怜？
少东家就当日行一善。况且我虽然没了货，但还是有消息可奉送。毕竟我和那五马的也同行了好几日啊。
Did you know? It's a loan.
行，借你一坛就是。你去不欠先取，说是我答应的。
哦，多谢多谢。
You're welcome.
说说呗，你还知道点什么？
哎，你也知道，现在路上不安稳，我不想花冤枉钱请武夫，路上就多找几个人一起走。那五马的是在西边驿站才加进来的，当时我就留心了，他那马蹄子上沾着发光的粉，而驿站里还有一个女人，鞋底也有。
女人？
对，就是那种又漂亮又可怜，跟梨花一样的女人。要是你遇到，一定会认出来的。
OK。
我就知道这么多了。
这消息不知真假，还是告诉韩云一声。
Alright, now what? Where we going? Oh, we're going back there, alright. Right back.
马的显然不对劲，强盗窝中的小喽啰，怎会出这样的人物？
杀都杀光了，有什么好说的？
Bro, I don't know. You tell me. That's
又是白
That's
水，
why I'm here.
老子从边关一路杀过来，酒都不给我来碗吗？别找什么药了，你把江无浪的秘密给我，我拿了就走。
一身烂肉，你爱治不治？江无浪的秘密？什么秘密？
Are we really gonna play this
楚清泉说
fucking
的
game?
他说跟你说了，你自然知道。
我是我，他是他。他说老娘知道，老娘就该知道吗？江无浪都不见了2、3年了，他有本事去找出来自己问呢？
你当真？可楚清泉说，去神仙渡找三娘，把江无浪的秘密带走。哎，你快想想。
急什么？又是你们的大事。哦，那他为何不亲自来？穷人都不会穷。
他来不了。
哼，他是没脸见我，还是天泉帮那群死不正经的？
他不在天泉，他之前就去了黑水城。
黑水城？你不是说黑水城全城都死尽了吗？
是。
所以他不会来了。
花好月圆人美满，不羡鸳鸯不羡仙。
花好月圆人美满，就是此刻呀！
没时间说这些了，你快想想，江无浪的秘密可能是什么？楚清泉既然让我来找你，绝不是胡乱之的。
什么秘密？江无浪就一个破屋，一个破屋能有什么秘密？一个个的说死就死，到架脖子了还要梗着头去，好骨气好威武的大侠，老娘又凭什么要惦记他？人到死了，留了半句话让人找，我凭什么找？我就该记着他每件事儿。哼！江无浪的破屋就在那儿，谁爱找谁找。这世上没人会永远等着谁。那些人既然找来，看来这神仙渡也待不得了。
Well, well, well. Oh. More stuff. It makes you want me. Okay, cool. I'm not even gonna talk to him yet. I'm just gonna go to sleep because I'm fucking tired. But that was fun as usual. I love this game. But it's 4 a.m. Gotta go sleep. Jesus. Alright. That was a fun video game stream. Yay! Guess I'll see you either later today or tomorrow. Peace.